Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got a stick. We got a stick, fellas. Okay, I gotta put this key somewhere where I know I'll find it, or where I know I'll be able to like tab over and see it. Holy secondhand welcome in, dude, with the VIP. Sheesh, sheesh. Oh my god. God damn. Hell yeah. Hopefully I spelled that right. I think I did. Thank you so much. Thank you for claiming VIP. I'm gonna be late to the freaking. Here, let me give myself an extra minute of prep time because it's so awesome. Hell yeah. Enjoy the VIP, bro. Enjoy the VIP status. Okay. Brickhammer is the obvious choice. Brickhammer is the obvious choice here. There's nothing better. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing better. Yes, there is a VIP limit. I think it goes up when you hit partner, but I don't know what the VIP limit actually is. Haven't even thought about the board at all yet. But I will say the weapon choice was very obvious. $31. 21 would be 10. Yeah, see 21. Yeah, that's enough. Haven't even looked at the board yet. Yo, Iron Gamer, what's up, dude? Welcome in. I do see Moonrithil. I do see that guy. That guy is on the board. Thank you, Jigglypuff. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to figure out where to put this queue. Like somewhere where I can see it. That's perfect. Okay. That is perfect. All right. As far as rush squares go, there ain't much. There ain't much. That's kind of the that's kind of a common theme. So there isn't really much rush squares on any board that I ever see. Hey Trizal, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Well, considering Moonrithil was the only rush square on the entire board. I guess two-headed turtle talisman's also a rush square. Thank you for the 35 streams. Sheesh. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Austin. Hello, gamers. Hope you guys had a great day today. I think Hippo's a bait here, by the way, on a board like this. Hippo's probably not the way to go. You get what, cookbook out of it? Yeah, it's kind of bait. Very, very bait. This is definitely back section. What was the last good movie you watched? That's a great question. I will say it was probably Toy Story 3. I watched it for the first time a couple months ago. And my favorite movie from like my childhood was definitely Toy Story 2. And that was like a great way to like end off that storyline. That one I really, really enjoyed. What about you guys? What's the last good movie that you guys have seen? What was the last movie that you were very happy that you saw and you'd be sad if you missed out on it? But 2. That one? Wow. Yo, Ethan, how's it going, dude? Too bad they're on Toy Story 5. I know. I'm probably not going to watch them. Because I don't think I will like them. Talking about movies, right? I feel like it's so hard to like, I don't know. It's so hard to be happy that you watched a movie because movies are like so long and they're just like crammed into. I mean, I say they're so long, but like they cram everything into that like 3-hour runtime, and like it's very hard to make a good movie. Bam, 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 bam. And Several Sword is pretty good. Tom also likes the Scythe a lot, but I do not. Bosch? I've never heard of that show. I actually wonder if Inseparable Sword is better than Rick Hammer because of the range. A lot of shows try to stretch out the story. Yeah, it's kind of impossible because like shows, they run forever because they want to keep the show going, like The Walking Dead or whatever, like Game of Thrones. And then movies are just too long because it's like a 3-hour runtime or whatever. Oh, I already leveled that one up. No Country for Old Men was the last great movie you saw in a theater. I never saw that one, but people always like swear by that one and say that it's like one of the best movies ever created. I still have never seen it. Is it that good? Also, I don't know if Rot is better than Frostbite here. That's why I was considering if the Brick Hammer was even good for this, because the range is so bad on the Brick Hammer. Adapted from a novel. I mean, is the movie good though? I feel like movies are not always, they don't always live up to the book. I've heard that it's really good. I assume that it's really good, but I should have grabbed the sorcery while I was there. Fuck. Better off rushing Hippo than Moonrathil? I mean, that's a completely generalized statement. It just depends on the board. I don't know what rushing Hippo really gets you on this board besides Cookbook, but in a square. It just depends on what's on the board. BLH. Bacon, lettuce, hippo. Yeah, well, Hippo is not the bottleneck in that square. Hippo is usually the last one you do. The lion is the hard part of Bear Lion Hippo. Getting it done is great, but I feel like just rushing Hippo can be such a trap on some boards, because your opponent just goes backside and then has map on you for everything else. I also think ADM is important on this board because there's a sorcery next to the Deathrite Bird as well. Quite an important square. We drain the water here. There's Skidoo Tree, and Ulceratids, I guess. That's the horrors when I came back here. Was for those 2 squares. Like, if you're going right to Ancient Rao, then I think rushing Hippo is a good idea. But one thing there is like incants. And then I guess the birds. Oh, okay, that guy just did not want to react. I wonder if backside really was the better option here. I'm starting to think about it, and the more I think about it, the more I'm like, actually, whoever kills Hippo here has a strong advantage on Letterune, Cookbook, and then possibly Incant. It's really about it, though. I don't know. Otherwise, frontside Shadowkeep feels so bad compared to backside. Do you win your rematch against Yui? Yes, I did. Hi, Pacheco. Welcome in. Of course, Pope Philip. Holy schmoly. Thank you so much for the kind words. Appreciate that. I'm missing the elevator back up because I don't think I want to go into Ancient Rao or get West Rampart. Maybe I do. Do I? I guess I do want the progress. Your $200 controller is malfunctioning. Well, it's not a big deal because I haven't been using it that much. But yeah, I mean it's cooked. That one is cooked. I haven't used it in a long time. I just wanted to like try it out to see if it was like comfy to use again, but it was not. It was not even that comfy to use, to be honest. I'm used to this one now. I've been using this one for a while. Just a regular dual sense. What's this? How much did you blindfolded? Not much. Not as much as you might think. Being able to see is actually very helpful because like with how large the game is, you wouldn't even be able to go in a direction. You'd have no sense of direction. What? Being able to see? So this square is actually interesting because you have to like go to more afterwards. So it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, though. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, actually. But, I don't know. I guess I have a lot of map presence. Like, I'm in the Dragon's Pit. I'm in back section. But, I definitely would be a little bit worried about my opponent just steamrolling everything past Hippo on a board like this. Hi, Delis. And hi, Cave San as well. I wonder if I can do the skidoo. I probably can do the skidoo, right? Yeah, I guess DLC is too dark, man. Like, the DLC truly is, like, way too dark. I have done so much map progress, and there's nothing to show for it on the board.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of merciless.
Thought he meant literally dark. No, I mean, it is also actually way darker than the base game. It's funny you say that. It is actually way darker. But that's what you do best. Hello, Cyan. I mean, look at this shit. This is, like, really dark. Hey, how's it going, Serum? Hello, hello.
together, even if so. Our mother, she did. We must weep. Sad, sad. Oh, this, the forager give that.
A brazen do you presume I must uphold, then and sure.
Do you need to do Horn Scent before, or do Letterin before killing Mesmer?
How could I revenge? Think lest you.
I am led, but you two, then you must. But while I might try. No, wait. I can wield. I should have thought. Those are the whole on one with the enchant on the other.
Same way you know.
Allow me some. It took me, I believe it. If he were but vengeance, and one day kindly me, even if he is lineage.
I did not level up Skidoo at all, even though I could be Skidoo 6 right now. Whoops. I guess it's fine. Like, I won't be doing that much more damage just because it's a percentage. Base or DLC for your final match to win the season? Base. 100% base. If you give me like you know, one of those situations where it's like you're down by 20 in the fourth quarter, who are you putting in? I am playing base game. Yeah. Absolutely.
I can no longer trust your word.
Blade of Mercy? Holy. Big value.
The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Give me time. Interfere not with my business. Sarah, what could your purpose possibly be? I don't reckon I'm begging for help.
Have you been taken in by the fight of the Hornsen? For harder than expected. Man, you have bested me. A single betrayal. Enough to turn the tides.
I wish that you had the finger sever in the DLC so you could like do that quick little animation.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
This is my revenge. Okay, I can't really fight Hippo because I didn't level up my Skidoo. And also I have like no money.
Jeez.
No. Just like before. Yo, Andor, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 34 rents. Holy. To know where I can see the AI overview on a Twitch channel. Honestly, I don't know why how people are doing that. I haven't looked into it at all, but yeah, I don't know how to get that for my stream. Enable it in the creator dashboard. Let me see. Yeah, maybe one of those things where it's like a feature for select streamers or whatever. Also, it might depend on your browser, because I have Chrome.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Bro. My song thing seems broken. Okay. Why don't they chase? Wait for you to walk up to them. Yeah, it's just not focused. Here, I'll just focus it real quick. There you go.
Wait, well, you'll...
Rematches again. I'm just kind of waiting for someone to show up, whether it be Bingo Club Q or Yui, or we're just kind of waiting right now for a match to open up. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oops. Heck Mesmer, or heck Hornsent. I'm a Hornsent non-believer. Yo, I'm low-key not a fan of the Brick Hammer's range.
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead.
I am not
In
a
the
fan
embrace
of this
of
weapon's
Mesmer's
range.
fate.
It feels tiny. Oh my goodness, this weapon feels fucking tiny. up, Fotsy? Not too bad, not too bad. Honestly, dude, jump tally is pretty good for Mesmer. I might buy jump tally if I'm ever doing this fight early.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
What would be a bad jump fight in the DLC? Just NPCs.
Wait, well, you're...
By the jump talisman. And then do I want the frostwet blade? I think I can just do heavy with greases. I guess I can go to 15 faith and then
Always.
how much is and grant me strength? And then I guess the charge physic. Buy the poop talisman. Okay. Someone's parents didn't put the protection plan on their kid's Wi-Fi. This is not a daycare. Goodbye. Brickhammer isn't bad. Has A strength, B int. Well, I mean, I don't know if like the letter matters because like there's good A and bad A scaling, or like good B scaling and bad B scaling, if that makes sense. I think it just depends on like, you have to just like look at it and see. Buffs are kind of lame when playing casually, but very based and bingus. I'm not a huge fan of buffs. I think that they're a bit strong in the DLC, but they are fun to use, yeah, because they're just very, very strong. Like, I don't know, I feel like we already have the tools to make ourselves strong with stats, with, you know, having rune level 1 with 50 vigor leveled right away. Like, if we were able to somehow reduce that, then buffs would be okay. But the fact that we have buffs and the training wheels on of, like, you know, a lot of HP without any levels investment. Yes, penultimate bread. Yes, that did actually happen about 10 seconds ago. Why'd they come here first then, before going to Aggie's stream? You'd think they would get, you know, banned at Aggie's stream and then come here. Oh, fuck. Really? That is so much damage. I'm used to that in the base game doing barely anything. That just melted me. Yo, what up, Radius? Hey, Xeneron. I feel like sneaking past that bird just never works, no matter what I do. Sheesh bog. Someone did that without the Entis one, which I guess with tree spirits on the board you can get away with doing that, but I don't know. That one's a little bit sussy wussy to me. Also, I guess I could have just exited this way because I don't think I'm gonna kill the other one yet. I'm just gonna go do Skidoo Tree. Fire takes form in death. By the way, if anyone in here is also looking to queue up, I am in queue for Bingus Club. If anyone here is in Bingo Club and wants to play. Today is pretty freaking dead, though. Another hour-long queue time? Damn. Where are the gamers? Their official ranks? I think it's just MMR. I don't think it's like gold, plat, diamond, whatever. I think it's just MMR. I don't think there's like actual titles. Hard to get into Bingus. I will say the learning curve is very steep at first. Like the floor is very, very high, but it's really not that bad. But the hardest part is being good at Elden Ring, right? Like, the bingo strategy game is great and all, but how are you gonna do that if you can't actually play Elden Ring, you know?
Always.
So that's the first thing that you need to do. Is get good at the game. Oh wait, let me put in the charge physic. Write that down. Get good at Elden Ring. I'm serious though. Whenever people like meme on that as like what I say, like how to get better, bro, I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass. The name of the game is just being good at Elden Ring. That's what Gino always says too. Like if you're able to just kill the bosses efficiently, the game gets way easier. We do a little bit of talisman swapping here. This thing is tiny. I've been not enjoying the brick hammer on this run, I will say. It's way too tiny. That was so, like, not clean, but whatever. Hey, what's up, Yui? Well, I go to the biggest finals for those if you're playing in them. I don't know if I'll be able to afford it if I don't make it in, honestly. But we'll see. I'd like to, though. I'd like to go no matter what and support the finalists.
When I am it is a plain land saying that allow me. It is said that one's fate. I only wish to help, though I'm not mistaken. You are a
Yap.
fine for power.
Always.
I'm gonna try doing sorcery only on Chief Bloodfiend. Oh, I need more blue than this, probably. We'll see if we can make it work with the 3 bars. Okay, you can't charge it. Honestly, this might be like more trouble than it's worth for the Chief Blood Fiend sorcery only. It's possible, but the damage is pretty bad. I haven't tried Labirith yet, but that is a jail. It's pretty long. And there is, I know that there's Mariga. Mariga works nicely. What else is there? I know there's Dane, but Dane is, like, in my opinion, super overrated for, like, sorcery only. Ons, yeah, I think it would be either Chief Bloodfiend, just like slam Chief Bloodfiend, or go for Mariga. I don't think there's a better one on this board. Ons, yeah, good luck hitting Ons with the sorcery, bro. The second that you do a sorcery, he's gonna teleport on top of you and kill you. This way. I don't know if I'm queuing up at the wrong time, but both times that I've queued up in Bingo Club, I've sat in queue for an hour and I never found a game. Oh my god. Holy shit, that Scorpion Charm takes so much more damage. Looking forward to the remake of the Final Fantasy game. I have not played 1 or 2. They look cool, but I feel like I get bored easily with that kind of game. I'm a bit of a fake fan though, because I have the Music Went playlist and I don't play them. But I feel like I get kind of bored. Yeah, it's more like watch people play it content, you know? For me, it's not really play, like I wouldn't really play it, but I'd watch someone play it. Square am I going for now? I don't know. I'm just killing time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just killing time. But if I had to pick one, probably Furnace Golem. I want to try out going for this one. Because I've only ever gone for this one when I was power stancing. So we'll try it with like a legal build. See how it goes.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay, that means run away. That means run the fuck away. The glitch? What, like the pot turnaround strat? No, I haven't ever tried it in bingo. We just noticed. Too late. Hero of time. Thank you for paying your rent. Holy. Too late. My damage feels really low. I don't know why. Why does my damage feel so low? I guess I'm not heavy infusion. $53K. Yeah, I don't know if it's because I didn't have heavy infusion on the other one. I can try the other one because it was like, I don't remember what it was, like 2,000 per charge or two, which is pretty bad. I wonder if thrust damage is bad versus golems. It probably is the thrust damage. They're probably weak to strike. Oh, I didn't make it strike. So we went live? Yeah, I'm chilling in a voice channel. Nutmeg, hello, welcome in. Physic was fine. And what was it then? $2,000, and that's before the multi-hit up bonus, I guess. 2,300. What? I jumped. Yeah, I almost wonder then if Dragon Scale Blade is better. Because it's probably just higher DPS.
Always.
How long has that been a thing? I think it like came out like about a couple weeks ago or so. What the hell is he doing? Ooh, just barely not a kill. Not bad, not bad. Then on this one over here, we'll do the brick hammer on it. No? Okay.
Hi, Blanks.
Hello, CBD.
Hello.
So how's the bingo club grind been treating you?
I think I've only ever played one bingo club game.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw you playing a couple the other day.
No, it was. I think I only played one off stream. I think the only other ranked game I played was like against Sweat or something on stream.
Yeah, I've been in queue for almost 2 hours now. And
Oh, I thought it was more common than that.
no, it's pretty dead at this time of the day.
Okay. Well.
I've tried queuing up twice, and both times I sat in queue for an hour and nobody showed up. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Wait. Can you queue in for both DLC and
Yeah.
base?
Yep.
Okay.
I assume though that it's mostly DLC though. I think most people start playing bingo with DLC these days.
I see.
Would you like to play some good old practice matches?
I can play a practice match for 2.
Sheesh. Nice. Okay, let me leave queue then. So we haven't played since like the Great Power Stance cleansing.
Yeah, and even another thing was banned since the no color coding, dude.
That's true. Color
What's that all
gate.
about?
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting.
I was pretty shocked that that was a ruling.
I was too, but I understand where he's coming from.
See, I don't understand. I also didn't watch the conversation him and Tom had, so I could be missing something. People tried to defend it in my chat, and I still didn't get it.
So basically,
Yeah.
basically Dom is saying that if you color code squares, like you're letting the program do the thinking for you, and it's kind of like playing chess with like a bot saying what the best moves are.
Bro, wait, who made that comparison?
I think that was Dom himself that made that comparison to chess.
That's literally cheating in chess. Like that's like the equivalent would be like someone telling you what to do, and
Well,
or playing the game.
Basically,
for you.
basically that's what color coding is. It's like, oh, there's 7 squares in the south. Let me go kill ADM first. That's kind of the same thing, assisting you to make the right choice based on the colors on the board.
I think I adamantly disagree that it's anywhere close to the same thing as like a chess bot. Okay, I mean, again, it's Demos League, but like
I would say it's
still-
closer
yeah.
to like in a third-party tool in a game, a competitive online game, telling you the best stats on the best builds and the best whatever, like, you know, what is the highest win rate or whatever. It's kind of equivalent to something like that, like tools that are giving you information.
I still disagree with that. Because like I feel like no one in the league is like stupid enough to not know where a square is. You know what I mean?
I think Dom...
I can see if there's like a calculation of sorts to like figure out where a square is, but like, or like if we never saw the square list before, right? Then that could maybe be like an argument, but like we all know the squares.
And that's basically Dom was saying, like, he wants us to use our prep time to make a plan based off of, you know, what we have, the information given to us, not with the colors kind of giving us a little bit of guidance. Because they do help. They do undoubtedly help. I think he just doesn't want that to influence decision making over just reading the board.
would we ban cheat sheets then?
You mean like documents, like opening like documents like in game or whatever?
Yeah, like oh, like how fast does this square take? How fast does this square take? You know, like
I feel like Dom wouldn't like that. Like having that open on the side while you're playing. I feel like Dom wouldn't like that, but I don't think he would ban it.
I mean, that'd be more helpful than color coding. And people have had cheat sheets in the past. I mean, pretty sure Parky had one, has one. Josh had one and would use it, I believe, during games in season 5.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, we don't have to talk about it, but it was interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I would not mind using it, and I wouldn't mind not using it. Like I had it all set up and ready to go, everything, and then Dom entered the ruling. I'm like, oh, okay. And then
I don't think I would have used it, but I wouldn't have cared if other people did.
I think it was just helpful to point out how much is behind ADM and where, like, how you're getting the Shadow Keep. I think that was the most
powerful use of the tools. Like, oh, 7 squares south and 4 of them are past ADM. Killing ADM first is a good play. Or like, oh, you know, most Shadow Keep squares are locked by in hinterlands, so I'm going backside.
But like, I just feel like we already do that. So
yeah, I mean, I guess Dom just doesn't
like,
want the colors then, and that's all.
Then why do we have colors in season 5?
I think it's just because it was the distinct which squares were base and which were DLC, mostly for viewers,
yeah.
I'd imagine. Like, the viewers don't need to know which squares are south, which squares are in Shadowkeep, which squares are in hinterlands. Like, they don't really, like, it's helpful for them, but they don't have to know that. Whereas in season 5, like, viewers could follow along better with color coding because they could see which lines were majority base game, majority DLC, or majority combined squares. Is I think the reason why Dom implemented it for season 5, but I don't know. I'd be okay with it being allowed, and I'm also okay with it not being allowed. So I don't really have a horse in the race.
Honestly, the color coding thing was nice as a know-nothing viewer. But we got one.
Well, I'm sure the viewers would agree with color coding being helpful because it's helpful for them for sure. Like undoubtedly the biggest beneficiary is the viewers because they will know where the squares are located based on their color, and they'll associate the colors with that region. So it is undoubtedly extremely helpful for viewers to have color coding.
It just seems like we have so many other tools that we are allowed to use in Pingo that are way more helpful than color coding.
Yeah, like rune level calculator.
Yeah, like
I never used that. I probably should start using that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're not going to use that every game, right? But, I mean, I have a tab on my laptop next to me where I input my current level and then the level that I need, and then, you know, I get the right amount. Like, that is way more helpful, and there's no way that a human is doing that calculation in their head. Because you'd have to know every single fucking, you know, level requirement.
Yeah, like, because I just eyeball it a lot of the time, but if I had a tool like that open, it would be so much more helpful. Damn, I almost just found the most insane skip down to Recluse River from Bonnie Village, but there's a death plane there. I just asked chat, true, me too. Illegal. Yeah, no, I don't think that would be allowed because it would skip past Shadowkeep, which is a required region to get to that area in the first place, so I don't think that would be allowed. Like from Recluse River down. I think color coding for base game is stronger. I disagree, but I'm willing to hear you out. What in the base game is helpful to have color coded? Like as a viewer, like what's helpful for you?
I'm guessing things like Raya, Lucaria, anything past
Altus,
Radon,
I guess. Yeah, Radon. That's fair.
And Capital. Those are the like 3 that you kind of Need progress
Yeah.
swords.
I just feel like DLC has so many more checkpoints like that. Like map checkpoints, you know. But base game's more of a knowledge check. But it's more general knowledge, right? It's not like region-based knowledge. It's more like just general knowledge, like what is located where.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could color code them in like Rush Square versus other things.
Yeah, the rush square thing actually, like, if anything, it blew my mind. Rolling boards when I color coded, I'm like, wow, there's like literally like on average 2 or less rush squares on DLC boards.
Good.
This guy loves 2-hour bingo matches, bro. I can't believe it.
I just hate the gambit of like, all right, like when are we gonna stop collecting squares?
You know what I hate though? Like I agree with you, and I hate that in base game when there's a line that says, like, I had one yesterday with Tom where it was like Radon no status, hitless remembrance, misbegotten in Crucible Knight, all in the same diagonal.
Man.
So that board is literally just whoever gets Radon gets like so much value. But
What's like the fastest Radon you can get? I'm guessing it's like,
well, with status it's like sub 10. Plus 0 with status
Yeah.
is like sub 10.
they get claws, right?
Yeah, claws or any sort of bleed weapon, kind of like with frostbite or rot would work. Venomous Fang works too. Yeah, you can get just around like 930, I think, on Radon. But we kind of tried to stop that from happening with the Radon square. But it still ends up being like a plus 12 square anyway. Broadcast stream can have a custom board with colors. Yeah, honestly, I feel like for the main broadcast, color coding could be really nice for the viewers, but that's why I didn't mind the color coding at first, because I was like, oh yeah, this would be nice for my viewers to like see what's going on.
I still don't mind it. I
mean, I don't
every
mind it
point that
either,
someone
but
every point that someone made in my chat the other day of like why it should be banned, I just disagreed that it was anything like what they were describing it as.
well, it's definitely not as bad as people make it out to be. It's definitely not like a unfair advantage, because you can do it too. Like you can set it up too.
Anyone can.
Like, but
Dude, the chess comparison blows my mind.
There's a
Like-
chess comparison?
Yeah, like someone Blank said that like the argument was made that it's like having a bot in chess tell you the best move, and it's like that's like a bot is literally like 4,000 elo, and like that is perfect chess. But like I guess just letting you know, like I don't know, like at a moment's glance
Yeah.
where a square is on the map, I'm just like that.
I think
That
any
is so
like
far removed from what a bot is.
any like intermediate or higher player will already know the value of regions based on the squares given to them. So I don't think it's that helpful for any like intermediate or higher. Like basically everyone in bingo brawlers like qualifies as that. Like everyone knows where the squares are. Everyone knows what's good. So it's not that much of a crazy advantage. But
I feel like if there's any argument on commentary, it'd be nice to just have like more features to the board for like Domo could highlight like a line or something and like turn it different colors like all at once, so that he could like flag things, or like multi squares, and like have it be more dynamic and interactive, like kind of a like how you do like the play-by-play shit, and like the guys drawing on the screen and stuff. Like he's got it on the map, and that's really cool. But like on the board could be also kind of cool. I guess you could just enable the drawing feature on the board as well, but I
Like
like
a
the
sports
colors don't
commentator.
really do.
Ordering is part of the game. Using your 3 minutes of prep to create a plan is a skill that color coding eliminates. That's just not true. Like that's not true at all.
well, it does. It does help eliminate some of the decision making.
It helps, but the vast majority of the skill of bingo and creating a plan is not washed away by coloring the squares. Like I think I would disagree with that until someone makes like some kind of argument to convince me otherwise. Like I
don't know.
It just doesn't. Like Like every game is like, oh, how much is in the south? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Like
But then
we're
then
saying
to, like,
that we
memorize
can't count in our head.
You have to memorize that, like, because the squares are all the same color, so you have to memorize where it is, and you have to like think about like, which you could argue is inherently like good or bad or whatever. But I feel like QOL can go too far in a sense, like too much quality of life makes it too easy.
Yeah, if you have like a turbo controller or something, but like, I feel like my brain's being broken here because we're talking about this like it's steroids or something. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, it like dumbs it down ever so slightly. I don't really care about the colors. I don't like using them. I've tried it. I don't like it. It
probably
breaks
like
my own ability to think about the board in more abstract ways. Because I just see the colors and then I can't think for myself anymore. But that's just a me thing. I don't think anybody else, or not anybody, but most other people don't have that problem. So,
I don't know. Like, I also am a bit of a QOL, like anti-QOL, like as far as like at the highest level goes, because we're already all so good that like I feel like any more assistance or any more training wheels, because the DLC is already easy and the DLC is already like very simple and there's way less strategy than base game, so I feel like just adding more training wheels just kind of harms the DLC format even more.
With the way the DLC is right now, by the way, like if everyone was using the same color coding list and there's just like this no rush square, just go to the big fat dense region of the map, like, and everybody just like sees the same color pattern on the board, like the games are gonna get way worse in quality hypothetically, because like you like sure, like you could argue it would do that either way, like the format just has that problem in general, but like both players see like 8 red squares, they go to the red square.
We're both going
but
to
you
EDM.
can count the squares. Wait, but you can count, like that's what I've been doing since season 4. Like you can literally count how many are in south.
You can, but it's like it's like,
a little
wait,
bit
so
the
what's
colors,
the difference?
It
More,
is
it's because the color source is the same, hypothetically. Like, if you guys are using the same color source, then, like, more of the thinking is done by a shared unit, therefore it's more likely
so
to
disagree
be the
that
same.
it's more of the thinking. You're counting the squares either way. Bro, I feel like I'm in an alternate universe right now.
Guys,
like,
rage baiting CBD
this is what I would literally do every...
Rage baiting CBD is the easiest thing ever.
I don't know, man. Like...
I mean, people just have different methodologies. Like, I don't really like region count until the rush is done, but in the DLC, like, the rush is done when the fog wall drops.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, like I don't
miscount. You can miscount if there's red on the board.
I don't disagree with CBD. I think that color coding isn't as crazy as some people make it out to be. I just personally think QOL can go too far, and I feel like we don't need it. That's all.
Yeah, we don't need it, but like, we don't need a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we don't need level 1 50 figure. We don't need college shop to be as OP as it is, right? So like,
we don't need sound effects on the bingo board, but I mean, like,
well, we
like,
do. We do need sound effects.
Oh, yeah, that's
bro, no. Bro,
what about my one monitor, homies?
Absolutely not, dude.
Just have 2 monitors, forehead.
Wait, people.
Even with 2 monitors,
play bingo
just like
with
like
one
always
monitor?
be looking away in the middle of your boss fight to see if you got sniped.
There are bingo club guys that have 1 monitor, and they still
and they still
perform.
fucking win.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Okay, yes, 1 monitor, people, sure, but I mean that is a quality of life thing.
But sounds are part of the game, though, I feel like.
That takes more out of, like, that removes more of a skill from bingo than color coding does. Is there a disagreement in that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, it is less skillful to be in the middle of a boss fight and look at the bingo board than to understand where a square is on the map?
I mean, I guess you could argue the snipe sound isn't necessary, but I think sound effects in general are necessary.
Yeah, the snipe sound isn't necessary, like, but yeah, yeah, I agree with one.
Wait, no. Hold on. The claim was made that sounds do not remove more of the skill of bingo than color coding does. So
Yeah, absolutely not.
So we're saying that it takes less of a skill to look at the bingo board while you're playing to know when you're getting sniped, and that takes less skill than counting where on the map squares are.
I mostly think it's irrelevant because the sound effects aren't going anywhere.
That's a weird way to say yes or no.
Well, the sound effect, I don't understand how the sound effect is like anything other than it being part of the game, as in like a referee blowing a whistle as part of a sport. I feel like that's like the same thing.
I mean, you can equate the refs to the refs that we have in bingo, but like, I mean, we played 2.5 seasons of bingo without a sound effect.
I think it helps the game more than it harms the game.
Okay.
I know
Okay,
that I'm
I
moving
guess
the goalposts, but I know that I'm moving the goalposts.
I want to ask the question again, but I fear I will not get the answer, so I won't ask it again. But
I think it's
just
kind
like
of
not
moot,
like
though.
a useful question, really. So I just don't really have an answer because it's like not what we're really talking about.
It's a yes or no question without begging the question. So
I would say no.
I think it's a fair question.
I would still say the sound effect argument doesn't remove more skill than the board counting squares for you. I think the board counting squares for you is,
if anything, it's just
stronger.
like more RNG because it's like when does a player happen to look and see that the square is gone?
So it's easier to look at the board while you're fighting a boss than to count the squares on the board that are in south.
No, like
that is the question I'm asking, right? Because the claim was made that it takes more skill away if you color code than if you have a sound ding.
I still don't get it because the sound is literally baked into the program as part of the game, whereas the color coding was part of season 5 simply to distinguish DLC squares from base squares. Like you're taking two different features of the program and asking which one removes more skill. But I don't think I don't think that's a very useful question because the sound is part of the game and will always be part of the game.
It's useful because there was a claim made that one removes more skill. So
Wait, who said that it removes more skill?
You said that you just said it. Wait,
I feel like you posed that question when asking about quality of life things. And
Blank said that color coding takes more skill away than the sound does.
Because you asked him, but like it wasn't.
I asked it after he said it. I 100%
How
asked
could
that
you
after
ask
he said
it after he answered it?
No. He made a claim, and then I asked the question of like to like make sure that I'm hearing it correctly, right? Guards, go back.
Can I chime in real quick?
No, Tom.
Okay.
Yes, Tom.
My comment's too controversial. So apparently Domo's okay with us using the star feature to indicate a region that we want to indicate. So you can have two colors. You can have one color where there's no stars and then another color where there are stars. So that's allowed, but having
that just removes too much of the
three
skill, though.
colors isn't allowed. Just so you know. Oh, we can also Google, by the way.
Yeah, we can use ring calculators. We could have a cheat sheet.
Yeah, we can have personal notes, but we can't have colors on the board.
So really, what you're saying is you could just have an Excel sheet open that is color coding all the squares open on the other monitor, and just like do a quick little cross reference that you remember where all the regions are, because otherwise, without the colors,
part of your
you'd be
notes.
truly doomed. Yeah.
Anyone want to play some Bingus?
I'm fine with some bingos.
I think we've gone too far, gentlemen. I think it's time to reel it in.
I'm eating, but after I can.
If you can mark numbers on every square, you can number code them. That's true.
Yeah, so
That's
you
true.
just take a square like Killing to Dragon Man and then just tally it up to like however many squares are in that
Oh
region.
my god, numbering. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can number it and then you can star. So you technically could color code.
I don't know. I think that takes too much of the skill away. I don't know, man.
Oh man.
All right. Well, CBD, you wanted to play, so I'm down to play CBD.
Okay.
If you're eating Tom and you want to just watch, that's cool too.
I'm not eating Tom.
That would be scary.
Yeah, it'd be. Oops, one less US guy.
I'm not tasty.
CBD takes Tom's spot.
Cause he ate me?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, no?
Yep. I mean, he said it.
Anyone else be like, no, that shouldn't be allowed?
I don't see the problem here, officer.
It's not color coded, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
Is it power sensing? Is it color coding? No. Okay. I mean, fair game.
Yeah, just don't
Sounds about
power
get
stance
Tanya
two
Harding.
forks or two knives at the same time when you're.
Wait, so the Mangosh and like a rapier isn't allowed? I'm assuming, right? Was there like a?
I mean, in official ruling,
Anything that has the
yes,
same move set.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything that has the same move set.
That has
you
a
can't-
power stancing move set would probably be the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like
Because
dagger
I mean, people
or like
are gonna bring up
Wakizashi.
the well. What about the pickaxe?
Yeah, which is essentially
And then
just
it's
power
like-
stancing.
You can
Wow.
power stance this pants grab.
Okay.
Thank you, Knight.
thanks,
Penny
Nick.
left. Thank you.
Classic contribution.
All right, CBD, I have a lobby. There you go. Damn, Aggie had lobby
Don't-
code Glorp?
Yeah, you can just make it whatever lobby code you want.
That's sick.
Don't about to be like, why do both players have the number 6 on ADM? I feel like I'm gonna be. I'm not in the season, so I can't be really obnoxious about it. Like, just actually just number everything. Just have random numbers.
My 15 Kindred cookbooks has a whole different meaning now.
Yeah.
The next season, though, CBD, you can like bank up all the obnoxious things and just like off the rip, just slam them.
Do you want to
It'll be
play
glorious.
base game or DLC?
That's always your call.
Oh, it's true. It is actually always my call. Let's play some DLC.
Okay.
the visual the disgust in the room is so loud.
Thank you.
I have a seed.
Okay.
Oh,
here,
never
you
mind.
Put it in.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you put that in there. we can use that seed, but it ain't under my Discord name. So that was an incredible CBDing session. Yeah, it truly was.
I'm gonna have nightmares over the chess comparison, dude.
We even made that.
I believe, was it Domo or someone?
Was that when you and
What chess
Tom, or Tom
comparison?
and Domo was talking?
I believe it was brought up. I don't know if it was a chatter in Domo stream, but somebody brought it up during the discussion with Tom about it being similar to a like chess like companion app thing that tells you the best moves or whatever based on the information available.
Bro, that's cap.
He said, "Bruh, that's cap."
I do believe that is cap. I agree with the cap.
That is cap, yeah.
I think it's more similar to like stat websites for online games, like with the highest win rates of what build or whatever. I think that's what it's more similar to. It's just
So
more
hang on,
information.
if we're allowed to Google,
It depends on how you color code, what the color coding actually means. There could be some like hidden meaning of these are the squares that are, you know, most efficient. These are the squares that are most likely you can get over your opponent. Like
Mhm.
there are ways to customize it. I was just doing it for regions.
But hang on.
That was it.
If we're allowed to Google, could we take a screenshot of the board and put it into Google's AI and be like, "Hey, route this
AI
for me?"
overview.
Yeah,
Good at
for
I don't
PCR
know.
on your
I don't
second
know.
square to get the
Google-
runes to have enough strength to kill Sunflower.
Yeah, Google AI overview told me that yellow damage meant holy or lightning damage, so I don't trust it as far as I can throw it. All right, CBD, I have an Omen Killer Cleaver.
Nothing's on Crimson Amber.
I can't believe it. It's an Omen Killer Cleaver game.
ADM
Also, I
rush.
can't see your
Yay.
game, CBD.
What'd you say, Jack?
Can't see your game.
Can't see. His
Oh
game
yeah,
chat.
I'm on the wrong scene.
He's on the debate screen.
Yeah, I should have put like Subway Surfers on or something.
All right, fellas, you guys ready to go?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Who am
best
I
of luck,
coaching?
CBD. Coach
luck.
me.
Yeah, coach me. Be the IBM computer.
What an interesting conversation. What a very, very interesting conversation. That truly was something. What did we learn? Absolutely nothing. I don't think we learned a damn thing. I think we learned that no, we didn't learn anything, actually. We just learned nothing. See, imagine if Golden Braid was highlighted green. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if my color association is stronger, but, like, I'm going to forget the square exists, and then I'm going to get punished for it, you know? Like, and this would also be colored green. Like, I don't know. I feel like color association is a little bit powerful, but maybe I'm just alone in that thought. Wild Strikes versus Great Stars. Wild Strikes, I either get a really fast ADM or Great Stars for the whole game. I feel like Omen Killer Cleaver is on average probably better than Great Stars. But if we look at the board, is anything good for strike damage? Not really. Geru actually could be better with Great Stars. I don't know. Just go Omen Killer Cleaver. Wild Strikes is just so good. Wild Strikes is so good. You feel smarter? Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I feel like that was not a very productive conversation. But it's alright, I'm here for it. 12 and 16, half of that's 8. Yeah, so 16, 12 is what I need for stats. Yeah, I don't know. I think in all seriousness, I really agree with Dom. I feel like QOL can go too far, and especially when we're already so good at the game, like we don't need it. You know what I mean? It's just like additional training wheels that we don't need. The DLC is already like way easier than base game. Like significantly easier. So, that's how I feel. Ashes of War with... What are we doing first? Drain the Water could be strong. Moonrithil on the board. Geru. They've got to block your lines or something. True. Can't believe that guy. The only complicated stuff is like Mesmer / more. Yeah. Yeah. Like if people like, and if it helps them, and if people like color coding. Obviously, I would not be against it. But I really feel like it's more training wheels that we don't need. Turn off stars and sounds, then be an anti-QOL purist. I'm not anti-QOL. I'm anti like training wheels, I guess. Like I feel like we're all good enough to not need a color coded board. It's like the same argument for power stance, right? I mean, to be fair, power stance was like egregiously powerful and needed to be banned, or you know, dealt with in some way. But like, power stance is in a way also just training wheels. Like you don't have to play bingo. You just do like a DLC speedrun with power stance, and you sometimes get squares out of it. Was how the vibe felt of power stancing. Who makes that determination of what is training wheels and what's okay? I don't know, the players and Dom. Players have already been vocal about us having less starting health and less starting money, and Kale shop being revamped and nerfed. So probably just the players, if I had to make a statement like that. Aggie has been very, very vocal about how he feels about Kale shop. And I honestly agree. I feel like Kale shop is very, very powerful. I think if I had to choose between like certain features like no power stance, no color coding, or Kale shop revamp, I'd probably choose no power stance out of the three. You know, in order, like color coding is like the least problematic out of everything. But you still like base game power stance? The problem is that like banning it in one format is a little odd. While I agree with you that it is more interesting in the base game, it's a little odd to have it in one format, not the other. What should be removed in the Kale shop? Whetstone knives, buffs, and greases are things people are talking about. Talismans are also on the chopping block, but I think people are very vocal about whetstone knives and greases and buffs. I'm gonna go for a Geru first. Then drain the water, probably. So just buying them, yeah. I think, well, greases were the reason why bulls got removed, because it's just an eternal sleep grease. You just wail on him while he's sleeping. That was like kind of the biggest reason for bulls being removed. Is because of the greases. You could honestly probably do +0 if you had like claws. Okay. We have Golden Vow. Huge. You're no
match, lad.
Balls suffer because of greases. True. What do you guys think about that whole thought experiment we all just did about color coding and whatnot? I know a lot of people won't agree with me, but what's color coding? So it's a feature in the program in Elden Bingo, where you can set a keyword, and then if that keyword is on any of the squares, it'll color that square, that keyword. So like I could make all the backside squares a color. I can make all the south squares that color and whatnot. So it's for the purpose of like making it easier to read boards. And a lot of people like it, but I don't think it's necessary. I think it'd be great for the main broadcast for viewers, but I don't know about for the players. I don't think we need it. Licka, true. Well, that's Geru. Because it's been around, but new QL is seen as dumbing it down or making it easy just because it's new. I would disagree. For the same reasons why we disagreed in the voice comms, because the argument was made that sound effects were RQOL, but I think sound effects are just part of the game. Whereas, like, I don't know, we don't need to color code. Like, it's not part of the game. I understand that it could be, but I don't think it needs to be part of the game the same way that sound effects do. And starring, you can agree, you can argue that stars are quality of life that don't need to be a thing. I would agree. I think stars help me, and I think that they are also QOL. However, I don't need it. I would be fine with not using it too. I just use it because it's there. You can just number / star for color coded. Well, Dom even said like you can use stars to do whatever you want. So like, I don't think I think that he would probably prefer if we didn't number for color coding, because it's just kind of circumventing. If it was a part of the mod from the beginning, it'd be okay, but no one would ever argue for its removal. I don't think that's the case, personally. I think it does. It makes the game very one-dimensional. Whereas a sound effect playing when you get a square is like part of the game. It's just like, you know, touchdown, referee blows a whistle, and then the play, everyone knows that when the sound effect goes off, the play gets reset. Like, it's the exact same thing as that. And again, I mean, remove stars. I don't care. But if there was a deaf player, I mean, you could work around. You could like program it so that it makes like a vibration in your controller whenever you mark a square and an opponent marks a square. Like you could work around that. You could very easily work around that. Give them like a vibration or give them like a visual cue or something. Yeah, the board could flash or something like that. I think knowing when a player marks a square is not quality of life. That's just part of the game, in my opinion. It's information that you have to have in order to play bingo. You can't play bingo without knowing that your opponent marked a square. And if you have one monitor, what are you going to do? Did the early seasons have a mark sound? I didn't play the early seasons, so I don't know. You tell me. Did they? I have no clue. Why is Moonrathil still up? That's a good question. Opt-in coloring filter is different than a starring system. I've said 4 times, by the way, now that starring is also quality of life that we don't need. I've said that like about 5 times now. Going to Chief Bloodfiend would be a good idea here, I think. Gets me a Hanging Pot, and it also gets me a Spirit Ash and a Two-Headed Turtle Talisman square. What did I grab an extra grace or something like that? Oh, Bonnie Village grace. Yeah, okay, maybe that was it. Bonnie Village grace was not necessary. Thank you for the good luck. Arms. Would you prefer base game or DLC bingo? I prefer base game bingo. Youch! Do players not slave to this solely out of morality? What do you mean during official matches? I'm gonna go for sorceries because he went 3-path cross, so he's likely near Lion. So I'm gonna have to go sorceries this game probably. I'm very surprised that I lost Drain, though, if he went 3-path cross, but I guess he didn't do Geru. I'm gonna go and do Moonrithil next for a sorcery. And then also a square. If I don't get it, it's fine. I still need the sorcery anyway. I don't know what should be in Kenjiro. Oh, from stream sniping? You would get banned from the league if someone found out you were doing that. Likely not invited back. Yeah, that's just disqualification if that happened in an official match. Are you serious? Is it figure outable by their own decision making? The answer lies in the fact that Dom wouldn't invite someone to the league that he'd think could potentially be a cheater. That's the answer to your question. Is that he would never invite someone to his league if he thought they'd maybe be a cheater. I don't think we need to talk about how hard it is to spot a cheater XYZ. I think the answer just lies in that Dom wouldn't let that happen because he just has the league set up in a way where people wouldn't ever cheat because it's just kind of like a privilege to be a part of this event. Extremely humble Moonrithil, yeah. It's curious how things operate. Yeah, you would just be DQ'd if you did that. It would just be a quick and easy DQ, if that were the case. I mean, God forbid anyone did cheat, right? But, like, that would be the punishment, most likely. Then we go for Falling Star Beast here, by the way, for a sorcery. I think it's just because the league is like based on a trust, right? Where we all kind of respect each other enough to not do something like that. Weird paper. You cheated in Bingus. I mean, of course, like, it's good to have some, what's the word? What's not regulation? Some, like, protocol. Obviously, like, you don't want to say, oh, I just trust everyone to not do it. Like, I think having some protocol and, like, a concept of punishment, crime and punishment, is a, important thing to establish, for sure. But I don't think, Dom has to worry about that. Yes, Falling Star Beast is a unique base game boss. Yep. Oh, not this one. Next one. Second unique base game boss. Yeah, I'll be back for you. Probably after I finish sorceries. That square is more important right now. Dude, for some reason, whenever you run past these guys, they put you in combat. It's very weird. We're gonna buy some rock grease and we're gonna buy some talismans. We'll buy this, and we'll buy this. Then we'll buy a rock grease, or two. Thanks, North. Appreciate the good luck, dude. I'm gonna also grab the finger creeper ashes while I'm here. Save time for sorceries. Didn't hold Stu. I think he was on the way to it when I marked Falling Star Beast. He didn't want to, like, not do it. He just wanted to make the line thread, I think. Because 3 Storks is not ideal. It's not, like... obviously, I have it already set up, but it's not, like, devastating, but it's also not ideal for me to go and do.
This guy right here? That's
Bro
my
Deep,
favorite viewer.
thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate that. Hey, Pack Nation, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. I'm gonna go ahead and assume he doesn't have Loft Grace because he went for Lion. That's pretty deep. Loft Grace would mean that he could do 3 sorceries relatively easily. If we assume that he got sniped in Moonrithil and still grabbed the sorcery, then 3 is not out of this world for him to do. So that would require Loft Grace, though. Because he would, the 3 ones that he could do would be the Tree Spirit because he drained the water, and then Moonrithil one, and then this one. Hey, Pack Nation, how you doing, dude? South Bird spell. Yeah, that one takes a bit longer to get to, though. And he can't be there, based on the squares that he marked. That's what I'm saying. So if the info doesn't line up. Let's go grab the braid. And then we'll finish off the Tree Sentinel. A lot of influence value this game. A lot of influence value. I want to be making more plays like this in games. I was just gonna go for like the Tree Spirit for sorcery, but I was like, no, I'll just go long for Falling Star Beast because he's gonna be going for Lion because of his line. So, it got me a lot of value. I want to play with this more often. Youch. Honestly, dude, this could be a Red Bear for Lion Bear Hippo angle. Like Red Bear NPC. Two Graven Priests over here as well. And a Mausoleum. And Gravebird armor. I think I already said that. Painting? Yeah, I guess so. I need to learn that, like, where it is. Because I know where it is. Like, I know it's by the NPC, but more accurately, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking this forge is Spirit Ash as well, Cobalt. So. So we will grab the Rao base Grace. 2 forges, 2 jails, 4 mausoleums. It honestly makes forges sound like a quick square when you think about it. It makes forges sound like a rush square. Youch. I was right the other day. Wait, what did I say? Same but different order. Honestly, this game, I feel like I've been doing things a little bit differently than I normally do. But yeah, I agree. Like, it is just a different order. Base game is kind of similar. And I mean, there's always going to be a meta, right? So... Okay, he probably did the same thing that I did. Probably did a forge for one. Interesting. I guess I'll back off then. Let's just make more annoying lines for him to block. Where's my cookbooks? I don't even know where my cookbooks are. They only have 2. He could have done a jail for a Spirit Ash too, though. He could have done Labirith or something like that. I'm not sure. I guess I'll go over here for painting reward. And then I'll actually grab the painting while I grab the last cookbook. I guess I got lucky with sequencing, that I sequenced correctly. I kind of got lucky with the sequencing here. Although the problem is that he's already here. So, like, I mean, if I can assume that he's in forges right now, then I have time to do cookbooks. But... yeah, if he leaves forges up for too long, I'm gonna definitely take it from him. But I'm gonna respect it for now, because walking into a snipe is the way that he wins. Right, so it's his win con, is I get sniped over and over again. So we go for a safer play that builds an annoying line for him to block, while also progressing it with the painting reward. Then he blocks with probably Bearline Hippo. And then I probably do Mesmer with, and then do 500k right after. I got a bit luckier with sequencing, honestly. Yo, what's up, Fats? How you doing, dude? Grab this painting. Fortis shuts down the column 3 for him. We'll do a little bit of a fist check as well. I mean, I do have Omen Killer Cleaver, but I always check the fist if I'm here. I think we're good to go for Mesmer. Oh. I will take this then. He got scared. He got scared and either he either to jail for a Spirit Ash, or he got scared. Either way, I think I get this now. I'm pretty sure I get this, but maybe he's thinking what I'm thinking. Either way, I think it's worth contesting. I also get plus 25 stone. Worst case. Mogging out with 100k is not that bad. Could be worse. But I would like the 100k for 500k Mog. Of course, Death. Welcome in. How goes Bingo? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. I haven't played in a couple of days, so it's definitely fresher than it was. It's always nice to have a little break. Ooh, a nice little animation cancel there. Sheesh. I always check this even though it's never anything good. I don't know what I was expecting. I could have Bingus if he didn't do a Forge for a Spirit Ash, and I just did Death Knight first. I could have probably Bingus, but this is safer. Oh. I forgot. It pulls you back here. Guess we're doing Mesmer, yeah. Honestly. Real. I think I do no damage. Got a bleed proc there, which is nice. Big stagger.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
I didn't even want to do this fight. Like, I literally ported it to back section so that I could run to Devonia and row stuff, but how would you compare Elden Ring bosses to Lies of P? I would say they're like kind of like the same speed, but Lies of P allows you to be so much more aggressive with them because of the glaive first off, and just the way that deflecting rewards you. I would say ER is a bit slower paced combat wise. Okay, so it was okay. I was thinking maybe it was Hippo and Bear for 500k, which means I can go to Devonia, I think. I don't think he has Mesmer dead. Also, is my Skidoo that low? It's 4. Okay, that's pretty low. I also have, like... I don't have no levels, but... I don't have that many levels. Could use the Anchor for Devonia. You missed perfect blocking? Well, without spoiling anything, you may or may not be able to also perfect block in Elden Ring. But you didn't hear that from me. Yeah, I think Devonia was a better play than Mesmer. I didn't even want to do Mesmer, but at least he was spending time doing Bear and Hippo instead of doing this. I don't know if I have time, though. He might still beat me. It's a physic, I'm pretty sure. You gotta play the game. You gotta play the game. Listen, don't let me tell you. $60, $20. Did he rush the Hippo? No, he probably did the one that gives you more runes, I would assume, because of the 500k mark. I mean, obviously at this point in the game you can have a lot of money, but I think he would probably have done just the animal bosses for that square. But you like it in Night Rain? The Executor is goated. I was actually watching a guy do like a 0 to 9999 depth of night thing. It was pretty interesting to watch. Huge. The tree save right there. Fuck. I rolled early. The second one I don't think was my fault because she was already above me, but I rolled too early. I'll use the anchor, I guess. Also go Skidoo 6. Oh, okay. He's gonna run away. I'm not gonna charge an R2. Into the range attack, please. There it is. Are you kidding me, bro? Again? Jesus. The hell was that? Yeah, I can't move on Skidoo 6. I'm that weak. It's kind of crazy. Lucky RNG. Well, to be fair, was not playing super efficiently, but yeah, like her doing all those attacks in a row was a little bit unlucky. Honestly, I'm low-key considering the Burn the Ceiling Tree painting reward at this point.
Those stripped of the grace of gold
I'm thinking about it.
meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
That's over here, right? I don't know which cave it's in, but I'm pretty sure that the cave is like somewhere over here. I don't know where the cave is. Does anyone know where it is? Like the one where the painting is in? I think it's like over here. Northeast from Scorched Ruins. Okay. So it's over here somewhere. Yeah, Scorched Ruins race is probably faster. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, on a board with 4 mausoleums, it's not terrible. And then also Greybird armor. It's not a terrible square to go for, I feel like. Thank you for the help, guys. Oh, I also should be golden vowing. Need 12 faith for that. Where you get the reward again? It's next to the Red Bear mausoleum. Just help it. In Rail base. So I'll burn the tree and then I'll do the painting reward in Scorched, or I guess 3-path cross, and then I'll grab the Grace there for the dragon later, and then I'll go for Red Bear after the I mark painting rewards. Yeah, because we're also burning the tree for Greybird armor. What's the reward? I think it's like a seal or something like that. 14 dex, 12 faith for that one. Okay. Or 12 dex, 14, something like this. Very messy boss fights today. No way I got grabbed here. Fucking kidding me. I guess I die. I don't know. Guess I just die. Standard's better than Pierce, I think, on her. It looks like it, at least. I'm gonna go for the trade here. What's up, Posy? Omen Killer's weapon? Oh, bro, that goes so hard in bingo. Honestly, dude, I feel like this power level is, like, acceptable for bingo. I don't think we need to be more powerful than this. Like, I'd be okay if, like, buffs were not in the shop. Because that power level seemed about okay. Acceptable. I didn't feel too strong or anything. Oh, did you pause it? That's funny. Yeah, there's 3 copies I think in the game. There's 3 copies of Omen Killer Cleaver in the world. I don't believe so. I don't believe you have to farm, but I could be wrong. I don't think you do though. Yeah, Volcano Manor has 2 copies, and then the Perfumer has 1. Okay, I see. The Miranda, yeah, Miranda flower with Omen Killer Cleaver. But I was told by Hyperion that there's 3. Honestly, dude, I'm kind of with Pepe Jack on like not going for the painting reward and the Jagged Peak. That is such a hike. On this game, like you'd probably be doing like dragon bosses with it, but it's such a hike, man. This does not feel as long if you're already going to Anir Lim for anything. Okay, now we need to find where it is. Where is this painting reward? I think it's like on this cliffside somewhere. I don't know where it is, but we'll find it. Painting reward? I don't know where it is. Can someone help me, please? I don't know. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. 3,000 hours, by the way. It kind of lies. No, you're absolutely right. It does. I thought like that was where it was. I thought that right there was where it was.
We can call it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I mean, you have, I'm assuming, already a whole bunch of the Greybird armor set because one for cookbooks.
I do have 2 that I can go and grab. Yeah.
Yeah, Devonia, I died. So you got that one on me. And like everything else. Oh, Moonrithil, I had quite bad RNG, and you got that one on me too. Everything else, I I just kind of undervalued I think Hinterlands a bit.
Mm-hmm. I thought Hinterlands was strong because of the Spear Dash, because of the sorceries with the Falling Serpies and base game boss. I just thought there was a lot going on over there.
Yeah, it's just like, so my 50-50s are absolute garbage. I say this like every stream whenever it comes to like deciding which way to go, and like I think where you were, I don't know, like Dancing Lion was just kind of gonna be advantageous if I went to Hinterlands and then vice versa. Like if
right, if I rush Dancing Lion, like you
yeah.
have to either defend it or you have to pressure it. It's a 50-50. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you had Moonotho at the time, and you had Guru, so it was like I guess I guess going for now that I'm looking at it, Falling Star Beast just kind of blocks the column and the diag. That is very true. Yeah, that was a lapse in my judgment there.
I mean, you got Drain the Water by about, like, 10 seconds, so I was like, alright, I mean, this is, like, obviously this is not ideal, but I saw Road 2 and I was like, okay, let me just start, like, doing the sorceries that make sense, because you marked Ashes of War, and I was like, okay, I have time to kind of slow play sorceries, so I went towards Hinterlands for, that one, and then I don't know when I pivoted to Moonrathil, but it was when I did Moonrathil, I picked up the one that was there, so I was like, let me just go to Moonrathil for a sorcery. Yeah. And then at that point, when you had marked Ashes of War, Dancing Lion, Stew, I was like, okay, I have a lot of time, unless he has Loft Grace, in which case you could do the Tree Spirit because he drained the water, and then the one, then Pendril Thorns by Mesmer, and then the Moonrathil one. So I was trying to count how much time I had, because if you had Loft Grace, you could have maybe still gotten sorceries for the bingo, but...
Yeah, I think I only had one at that point. Yeah, so I'd killed ADM when you got sorceries, so I was going over for that one. But yeah,
you killed ADM for the, what did you want
to
open up past ADM?
Well, I wasn't sure how long it was going to take you to get the other ones, or to get whatever score you were going for.
Yeah.
The base game bosses as well. I mean, it also just opened up Spirit Ashes too. So, and you know, there's a mausoleum over there, so that was fine. But yeah.
Did you consider doing like the faster sorceries, like because I was trying to synergize with Falling Star Beast and Moonrathil, like because I assumed that you had the one. I assumed that Moonrathil was probably contested, so I assumed that you had one. Were you ever considering just doing the fast ones, like the one in front of Mesmer and then the one from the Tree Spirit? Because you have the water drain.
So I completely blanked that there were like that the Tree Spirit even had a sorcery.
I see. Yeah.
I was asking my chat, like, well, am I insane? Like, is there a fast one I'm not missing? And someone's like, yeah, Tree Spirit. I'm like, oh, yeah. So, who knows if I would have been able to get it? I'm not sure.
I see. Yeah, I mean, and I was considering just like getting it over with and just doing it right away, but I assumed you maybe were going to do something else, and that's why I went for the pots, because I had that Grace from Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, so I got the pot behind Chief Bloodfiend, and then went to the Dragon's Pit Cave for the other one.
Yeah, I had gotten that one, and I was going to go for back section one. I was a bit... I thought you were going to sit on that one, because, like, you already had, what do you call it, Two-Headed Turtle Talisman.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just thinking that I would maybe have time to do, like, one quick square before claiming sorceries, was my thought process there.
Yeah, so who knows, if I would have rushed it, I'm not sure if I would have been able to
Like I said, you probably would have, if you went straight for it, you probably could have gotten it. Which I agree. I think that if you were just like going for it right after you got the lion plus stew play, you probably would have gotten it first. I didn't go right for it. But again, it's like the mind game, right? Of like, if you just go straight for it, you're losing out on majority. You'd be even more behind a majority if you didn't get the block, or if you didn't get the bingo.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah, I gotta get some gamer subs on me with my 50-50 decisions in this game.
You know what? Everyone's got to do exclamation G subs, 10% off using code blinks.
You know what? You know what would have helped me?
Color coding?
Yeah.
I should make a joke that the streets were color coded. You might have noticed.
I mean, it would have to be like 3 different colors for that square.
Yeah, like, now we need
just
like
make it black.
Like gradient squares, yeah.
Yeah. Like this blends with this, and then all of a sudden you get like a psychedelic trippy board that just completely plays the game for you.
V-Sweat, why are you here?
Oh, well, just click the button, dude. I'm just here.
Oh, it's fun.
Oh yeah, CBD. I did the Enir limb painting for the first time. I didn't know where it was, but found it.
It's by Red Bear, right?
Yep. I was like along the cliffside. The painting was like low-key lying though. It is not where the painting says that it is.
Yeah, I kind of had to just kind of try to synergize dragons and paintings at the end. I mean, it really is like if you're ahead by like 2 or 3 squares, then it's just like first to 12 wins.
Yeah, if you have like a lead like that and you have like region lead as well, it's very hard to win. Damn, that's toxic.
That's crazy. I don't know how you lost that, Blanks.
What the fuck? Bro, I did not want to do 4 mausoleums as my last square.
Dude,
it would probably be a compilation of me crashing out.
If I was in the season, I'd make my favorite square either kill Rakshasa or kill Millennia. I love when Rakshasa's on the board because it allows me to get her armor, so I don't have to blue dance for charm.
Yeah. Rakshasa is probably the most useful mausoleum outside of Solitary Knight because she's her own square. Solitary Knight is the best, but like Rakshasa is probably like the second best, and then probably Red Bear.
You think it's the second? I mean, I guess the convenience factor.
Well, Red Bear is faster, but Red Bear is for sure faster than Rakshasa. But I think Rakshasa has more value because there's way better bears. Well, not better if there's 3 bears doing all of them, but that bear in High Road Cross is way better for a lot of reasons. But anyway, I digress. Were you going towards Gravebird after I marked Devonia, or did you kind of like just try to play synergy after that?
No, I wanted to take away the fastest score on the board, which was Devonia, and then after that it was Occultation.
Yep. Yeah, I had killed 1 feline.
So, and then after that I was thinking I should just get paintings, but I don't think I would have beat you to it anyways.
I'm honestly kind of with Jack here. I'm starting to see why he prefers the Enir Limb painting over the Jagged Peak one. I mean, on this board there's dragons. But like, unless you're going up there for Senesax or for Bale or for max upgrades, I don't know if that's really the best painting.
I'll take them one at a time, slowly, year by year.
It was kind of hype this game with Graveyard Armor, and there's usually an Enir Limb or Mesmer/Romina Tide objective. So
yeah, there's in this version of the list, there's usually something in Rao base that like.
That's true. Rao base as well.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do a forge, by the way, CVD?
No, I never touched it.
Okay. So what was your spirit ashes then? What were your spirit ashes? Sorry.
Fort Reprimand, Hild, and Gravebird is the one in Charo's.
Gravebird ashes are in Charo's grave?
Or whatever the fuck is over there.
What? Where do you get that
Golem.
one? Oh, behind. Oh,
No,
all
yeah,
the way
that's
up
correct.
there. Okay, I see. That's pretty slow, though, isn't it?
I already had the Grace.
About how far away from the Charo's Grace is it, would you say? If you had to
It's past
guess.
the
That's if you're going to Lamentor.
Okay, it's like past like the Lamentor jail. Okay. I was thinking maybe you would go for the Spider Scorpion Ashes because of Devonia. I also made a mistake. Well, it wasn't really on my end, but I opened Mesmer's door, you marked Death Knight, and then I finished the Forge, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for Devonia. And then it snapped me back to Mesmer's Grace because I was opening the door already. So it snapped me back
yeah,
to the
because
boss fight. And I was like, well, I guess I'm fighting Mesmer for 500k, and you marked 500k. I'm like, shit. Well,
I feel like Tom was about to start writing a thesis to Domo about whether that shit should be allowed or not.
Whether what should be?
The Mesmer thing with the porting away.
I didn't realize you can just you can treat it like Renala's.
Yeah.
Like after killing Renala.
It works on
That's
Lion
kinda messed
too.
up.
That's how you can also. I think you can fully buff. You can fully buff for Mesmer and without having the door animation by like opening it, going to West Rampart Grace, buffing, and then running back towards Shadowkeep, and then you'll.
Oh, you
be
get
in range,
ported?
be warped.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
I can try it. I saw a it was for I think the disc bounty. I saw someone do that. But I could try it. Wait, do I have the West Rampart Grace? Oh, I don't.
I mean,
well,
for the record, it was completely on accident. I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to like.
Oh no,
ultra
to the
metagame
gallows
or
with you. No, don't walk it back.
I was like, all right, it's time to go for Devonia.
Away with it.
I was like, oh, I guess I'm going for
Can't
Mesmer.
keep getting away with this. What the fuck is a Spirit Ash?
Also, Jack, this was for sure a Deathblight Lion game. If CBD didn't mark Bearline Hippo, I was considering it.
I mean, Stu being on the board.
Well, I meant after Stu was marked. After Stu, but before Bearline Hippo was marked. Is what I meant.
For Bearline Hippo. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100,000.
I was like, oh, maybe I can steal Bearline Hippo. But then he marked it. I'm like, okay. That was like when I marked cookbooks, my thought process was like, okay, let me just make an annoying line for him to block. He'll probably do Bearline Hippo.
That fitted into the 500k, so.
Yeah, that's true. When I saw you marked it, I was like, that kind of makes sense. But it also let me, at least I had info on what you were probably doing, because it was an annoying line other than that to block.
Your mom's info.
In a way, I think all of us are info. I guess. We're all genetic info, right?
Unknowable.
Cut to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Actually, everyone is composed of much information.
Everyone is composed of much information.
Yeah, there's a Key and Peele sketch of him, like, I think Jordan Peele acting as Neil deGrasse Tyson, just like, I don't know, he's like arguing with his wife or something, then like, you know, he pans to the camera and then just starts like, I don't know.
Oh, dude, I love that one, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember exactly what you're talking about. That's good. Great. Isn't like, when you, what was the line that he kept saying? It's like, when you think about it, or something.
It was something like that. Yeah, it parodied him very well. Yui just saw it 2 days ago? That's crazy. Okay. So, I have the West Rampart Grace. I believe... Well, I mean, let's see if it still works. I should get like Flame Army Shrink as well or something
to show the buffs stay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no more. Well, I can get a physic tier from Kali, I guess. Oh, I need runes. Oh, fuck.
Maybe I could have mogged sooner. I guess the bosses that I was killing, I was unfamiliar with the rune count. Also, I didn't finish Trecent Duo, so I didn't get any money from it. So that kind of hurt for Memory of Grace. But because I didn't kill any big bosses after that, so I was just collecting stuff. Like I did, like Golden Braid, base game boss, two-headed turtle. I don't know if I did that after. I think I did that before. But like Peng Pot Bell Bearings. I didn't kill anything big, so. Pausing and champing. CBD warped.
I'm trying to give myself runes in Tarnished Tool. I don't think there's a rune like button. Oh no, there is. Yippee.
Do you guys have any questions from the commentary side or just from viewing the game?
We kind of noticed the Dance and Lion play just kind of pushed CBD away from like every other synergy on the board.
Yeah, I think like going to Bellarat, especially in this square list, it feels like a trap because of how much stuff is in Shadowkeep and has to be accomplished in Shadowkeep. I feel like
I was gonna kind of ask, like, did it feel to you guys like when the Scorpions Dew combo got taken that just like the wind was gone from CBD sales and the game just kind of felt cooked? 'Cause that's how it felt for Tom and I.
I mean, if I didn't get sniped on a couple things, it would have been a completely fine thing. Anyways.
Yeah, I was kind of chilling when I saw that he wasn't in Hinterlands. I was like, okay, just pick up this stuff. But then there was a point in the game where it just felt like I didn't know exactly. Oh, did it work?
I did it. Yeah, should be a Mesmer cutscene. Yeah, there it is.
And it keeps your buffs?
Yeah, it keeps your buffs because... Yeah, look at that. I still got all the buffs.
Tim. I mean, honestly, yeah. I agree that Loki shouldn't be allowed, but...
Really?
I don't know. It's so glitchy.
It's just goofy. It's not like really all that abusable, to be honest. Like just buff outside the door or something. Like
it just
with
looks
all of these,
weird.
you just like open the door and roll backwards as soon as you're like able to move, and you don't get yoinked into the cutscene and stuff.
Well,
at least with Lion,
it'll yoink you if you warp back.
Like my point is, why is this allowed and quitting out on the door is not?
Because warping is warping.
Okay.
Warping is warping, chat.
Quitting out takes longer than warping.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think quitting out on doors should or elevators should be disallowed. But also, I don't like the idea of like being like, hey, you can do all this stuff, but in these very specific situations, we're not going to have you be able to do it because vibes.
The boss door warp thing does seem a little hard to like police, because like sometimes the square gets marked like while you're opening Mesmer and it changes what you want to do, and then you like, oh shit, warp away.
Nope, doesn't matter. You got to go in there. You got to waste time, dude. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, that is what I was saying.
I feel like you shouldn't. You like just for the sake of not being weird. Like you probably shouldn't like go to West Rampart and then get yoinked. I feel like that's just kind of that'd be really jarring for the viewer to watch.
Jar, because it's right past all the other jars.
Yeah, exactly. It's in the Jar Hospital. Yeah. Exactly. I just feel like it'd be a bit odd to see that in a match. Like
as weird as seeing a testicle hospital. Right, Sweat?
That's a little weird.
Still here?
Sweat's gone, dude.
I heard something about testicles. I'm playing DBD.
Yeah.
Guys, you guys know that when Sweat plays DBD, he doesn't go for hooks. He just like knocks them all on the ground and lets them bleed out.
It's called slugging. Yeah. Swed likes to farm salt and have random people go into his Discord server and yell at him.
It's better when I'm streaming and I'm doing it. And they come in and just like call me the worst things imaginable, and then like I just laugh.
Swed got summoned by talking about testicles. Yes, he did.
Hey, I've been here, just playing DBD.
Were you ever considering doing jails for Spirit Ashes CBD, or is that like too slow for this board?
That's pretty slow. I mean, maybe doing one, but then like, I feel like, I don't know. It just like you just give up so much other progress on things.
I did Telu for one, but that was only because Rao base was good and also for just run the board. I agree. I think that doing a jail, I never felt like good enough to go for a jail. I was like, I don't think this is like very good to go for a jail. Like it's different if it's like jail, Spirit Ashes, Demi-Human Swordsman, right? That's a little bit different.
Yeah, or like pots or something.
Yeah, pots. Yeah, it's a bit different, but this game felt more like either forges or progression-based ones. Like you give you like Manfly Ashes and Recluse River if you're going through Rakshasa. Spider Scorpion, Hill is fine if you're going towards Hinterlands. Finger Creeper, which is what I did. You actually got that away from me. I maybe could have claimed that sooner, but it also was one of those things where like I was progressing something else, so I maybe wouldn't have gotten that if I got Spirit Ashes, etc. So I don't know. Any more questions from the commentary side?
Yeah, when's Tom gonna write his dissertation about why the rush squares should be brought back? Because I want to co-opt that.
I too like to not upgrade my weapon 30 minutes into the game.
Wouldn't really look good if I was the one who did it, since I'm the one who brought it up in the first place. Like, oh yeah, by the way, take this back, please.
Were you the one who brought it up? I thought it was people who shall not be named complaining that the DLC was too snowbally, and that was the
I mentioned the difference in proportion of rush squares from DLC and base game.
You guys know that emote where it's like life, but it's like a guy and he's like looking off in the distance? That's me right now. Life. You see that? This is me.
Essentially, like trying to make sure, like not just one region, but you have to like go to two different regions to get a square. Like with the Horned Warriors, for example.
I think we should have a square where you have to no-hit 5 bosses in a row, like that one Blank Shatter said.
5 hitless bosses
in a row.
Yeah.
Remembrances too.
I would like the square set count to be back over 100. I feel like 90 is just like you see the same board so many fucking times.
I mean, there are variations, so it's not just like 90 from season.
Chat, tell me this is not just like a desktop wallpaper that you would use, you know? Just like... Tell me you wouldn't use it as your desktop wallpaper. No, it went away! It went away! The sunset went away! No! Ooh, the scenery. No.
He's tired of hearing our shit and complaining.
Anyone like to play a Bingus mayhaps?
I'm good for playing another one. Anyone is down?
If anyone is down, he says.
I would like to play. I just don't want it to be 3 people. You know.
Sweat's here.
So.
Tom's just dodging me. It's fine.
Sweat's doing. No, I wouldn't mind playing with blanks. Sweat's playing DBD.
But he said he'd play if if other people
He's
are
in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seemed like he didn't want to, you know.
No. Sweat,
bro.
We need to like harmonize or something.
Oh, all right, Tom.
I'm playing you, Sweat.
So we're all playing DBD then?
Yo, can we? Holy, we can do a private lobby. I'll be killer. You guys can all survive.
No. I will be killer. Fuck you.
I don't want to get killed by that shit.
I would like to be a killer.
Okay, so do we have 2 games? Is that what's happening here?
I guess it's 2 games.
2 games, 1 content stealer. Let's fucking go!
Sheesh. Jack, I think I'm gonna slowly adopt all your DLC strats. By the way, like I'm coming around to the painting, to the Deathblight Lion. I'm slowly coming around.
Guys, when rushing for Blessings America, say it's center square and it's only 2. Do you guys ever not get any graces?
Bear back chat. No graces is crazy. Like not pillar path.
I feel like I've always grabbed E-guns.
I feel like you need 1 grace.
Bro, Gray got he got center square on me by skipping all the graces, and then it paid off for him because like there were so many NPC fights on the board, I just kept getting fucked over, and it's just like, dude, I can't with bingo sometimes.
Don't you also do the slower Tioli skip though? So he probably would have won it anyway if he grabbed that.
No.
Grace.
What was his time?
I forgot what the time was.
It would have been sub 4 for sure if he skipped every grace.
Well, yeah. Well, you can get sub 4 with getting Egons.
Maybe you can.
Slower
I don't have that good of
TLA
loading
skip.
times.
Slower TLA skip only is like what 3 seconds slower.
I mean, that's a square winning difference.
On a rush, I mean, that's a big deal.
No, hold on. He got it when I was still in the air on the Spirit Spring, right? That is way more than 3 seconds.
The final Spirit Spring?
Yes.
Okay, so 8-second difference? That sounds about right.
Fucking hell, dude.
3 plus grabbing a grace, which is like 6. So 8,
Yeah, like,
9.
I mean, if he marked it like 351, 52, then yeah, that's fucking nuts. But if it is like 355, it's like you can do that with Egon's Grace.
I'm just gonna learn Hyperion's fucking TLA skip, dude.
Yeah, I think that one's better than the old version.
The new old new version. I was muted. I said the new old old version of TLA skip.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You know?
Sweat, do you actually want to play?
Yeah, I already got off. I'm waiting for a seat. I'm waiting for a room. I'm hanging out.
Sweat got off.
All right, let's go to practice 2 then.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna have 4 POVs open, Jack?
No, God, no. I'm just gonna watch you guys.
That's like Ender's Game levels.
I don't have a setup for Swed streaming to Discord, so I'm just gonna.
Wait, are you an Ender's Game enjoyer, CVD?
I mean, like, I've never read the book. I've only seen the movie.
Yeah, me too.
Wasn't the movie kind of poo poo?
The movie was fine.
I thought the movie was good. I've seen it like 4 times.
The book banged. Like that was a.
I did read the. I read like half of the book after I watched the movie. Today's record.
Did Hyperion send me a clip of the fucking skip?
You want to do DLC again then, so you can practice the new skip or whatever.
Oh no, it could be whatever.
We'll do a base game one. Same seed base game.
I feel like
Oh,
switching
you're
it
doing
up.
base game. Let's go.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
don't have to be
switching it up
toxic.
is always good. Like I like having a little bit of variety with my Bingus. Variety's the spice of life. Yo, hospital, welcome in, dude. Long time no see. Hell yeah, welcome in. Good to see you.
He did send me.
How you guys doing tonight, by the way, chat? I know I haven't been too talkative with chat, but I hope you guys are doing well today, and I hope you guys are having a great start to your week.
I can't believe Hyperion just does this for the love of the game, dude.
I hope you all are enjoying the content. If you are, please feel free to drop a follow, because that would help me out a lot. Otherwise, keep on enjoying the stream, guys. Appreciate y'all so much. Hyperion just like will randomly DM me on a random Sunday and just send me like a video of a skip, and I'm like, thanks, dude.
Yeah. Dude, does he do it to all of us at the same time, or does he just like have a favorite that particular
Probably.
day?
Probably whoever entertains in the chat. Whoever entertains his like his findings.
It's so funny, like whenever he's in Mitch's chat and like trying to contribute, like he always comes into my chat. He's like, "I said this in Mitch's 2 minutes ago, and he ignored me."
Classic niche.
Hey, listen, I'll take all the Hyperion tips, man. Bro plays Elden Ring for fun, like year round, you know. So he's got all the secret tech and whatnot. So I'll take it. Every time that he sends me a video, I look at it right away. I'm like, all right, you know, like even if it's not like perfectly viable for bingo in that exact moment, I'm always like, all right, you know, this you could be cooking. This could work in a like the Scorpion River skip was an example of one. I don't think you'd ever go there, but that's how I learned the Scorpion River catacomb skip.
I feel like everyone has different like acceptability thresholds for levels of weird tech that they get shown. Like some people are like, fucking hell. And some people are like, ooh.
I just know that somebody's going to use it, so I'm just going to I learn it anyway. Because like there's somebody out there that's going to learn it. I don't want them to have an advantage. You know what I mean? Like
CBD's muted. He's complaining about crazy tech.
No, someone asked like about if the bingo scores are random.
Could you imagine if it was like a random square list, like square list A or square list B? We had two different square lists.
Grumrathil, Carrion Troll.
How do you do this every day? Is it just the money? Well, contrary to popular opinion, you do need a job to survive. So, you could say that. Oh, so if I wanted more money, I would have gone to school to be a fucking coder.
Why don't you?
I did do
ask
that,
them,
and it sucked, and so now I'm here.
I would have just simply gotten a job at Facebook.
Why don't you ask them why they show up to work every day? Like,
yeah, why do you show up to
just
work
for
every day,
fun?
sweaty?
Like, I have a
Is it weighted? No, it's not weighted.
Smith script shield and spear.
Yeah, the Mesmer
Some
Soldier
kinda-
Spear.
Okay. Wow, he actually knows the spear's name. Try hard.
No, I pulled it up on Vagabond.
Speaking of pulling it up, I'm gonna pull up the rune level calculator in case I need it.
It is a consistent tab on my laptop.
I was just yell at chat, and because I'm out of officials to play. So,
do you feel like you've learned the amount of runes you need after doing it for so long, like by putting in the number CBD? Do you think you have like a general idea of how much you need?
No, I've never used it outside of the season.
I see.
And you don't use it every game. It's only if you like really need to make some kind of decision of like what boss to go for.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'm ready to go if you are, by the way.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alrighty, let me get my base game square list
Good
uploaded.
luck.
Thank you. You as well, CBD. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alrighty, guys. Back to the Bingus. We're in the Bingus base game. I'm still a big process talisman tech. Getting that sick Gary talisman. Bro, I honestly I want to do that one of these games. Thank you, Liz, with the good luck. Base game, yay! 2 Omen Killer bosses. Dragonkin, Crucible Knight, Deathbirds. Five Kalid. Tree Spirits, Larval Tears. This board has a lot of text. There's a lot of text on this board. Faith and Arcane. 30 Faith on the board. But it is 7-10 for Strength Dex. It's not bad stats though, I think. I think the Mind being low is good. And the Int being low is good. Ooh, Great Stars with 16 Endurance is pretty okay. With 13 Faith, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Okay. We're going Great Stars, chat. Probably with Stone Swords, this Dragonkin Soldier. What uses Stone Sword keys? Duelist Boss. Treescent does not. Does anything use Stone Sword keys? No, not really. But nothing else is good. Four calves with 5 horse bosses. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not seeing a lot of rush squares. I'm not seeing any rush squares besides NPCs. I also don't think anything's wieldable. Yeah, neither are wieldable. I feel like this one is useful sooner. Ooh, Rakshasas. Greaves, huge. Melania stat dumps and Mog. Is there Mog on this board? There is Mog on this board. We're gonna grab the first steps, Grace. Radon isn't that bad. Radon gets you Valiant Gargs and Crucible Knight as we got in duo. And then it's a great rune for Moog the Omen. So I don't think Radon is that bad, but there's not a lot behind it. And 13 Faith is pretty nice. Bum, 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 bum. You don't have to do it for the duo? Yeah, that's true. It's a horse boss in Kalid that unlocks Underground and gets you another square, though. So I think it is pretty solid. This is probably like a Kalid board for the most part. Also a Deathrite Bird. Deathrite Bird in Kalid. It's a Kalid boss. Okay, let's count our Kalid bosses. So Radon for sure. Crucible Knight is we got in duo. That's 2. Deathrite Bird, that's 3. Knight's Cav, that's 4. Everything has synergy. Besides the... Oh, I guess like Zyx is 5, too. That entire group of Kalid bosses all have synergy, by the way. It's kind of insane. There's so much value over there. Everything besides O'Neill has value over there. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to grab this for the tree boss and for the friendly NPC. So we need to go get upgraded. So we'll probably do Dragonkin first. The best thing I can do is probably get some money and then go upgraded. So I don't know if we're going to do Halleck Tree or if we're going to do Mountaintops for money. I think because I'm not rushing a square, I'm going to go this way. I also get ones. We're going to probably skip the Lyronium Merchant this game. At least for the start, because there is Tops, Katameki, and Sorceries, but it's not too important in this game. There's a lot of value everywhere, I feel like, that I want to go. So I can't really go wrong. 4 tibias. What a great square. True. Love me some 4 tibias. So we need 2 points in dex, and then for 22 I need 16 strength. So I need 7 levels, and then I need 9 levels for great stars. And then I need 3 for the great sword.
They sir, but you, I can turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. That summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will Santoran to treat him with.
I'm gonna value a weapon over Dragonkin Soldier as a square. So we're gonna go Halley Tree, I think, first. For money. Because there's gonna be a lot of killing on this board, so I think getting a weapon online early is nice. Look, have fun. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging. What do you think about the Somber 10 stone, chat? What do you think about that stone for base game Bingus? I don't know. For me, I only ever get it for legendary talismans. I don't ever get it doing this run through. What's great about grabbing the Newman's rooms, I think this guy is always on a good cycle. Also, it's lesser runes, so you can pop it for... Oh, I should have just done it at Numbnuts over here. Let me... Yeah, okay, I have time. I can +3 for Dragonkin. I will not buy the Rotten Hammer, even though I do want to. I think Great Stars is probably better. Get that online.
You're no match loud, you're...
We won't sell the 50k one yet. So we need... I said 16 strength, 12 dex for Great Stars. Nice. That's really good. We got our money. He might have gotten the weapon buildable by getting the starting money. Or he might have went mountaintops. Because that's faster than Halley Tree. But I'm not too devastated by getting set up. Prioritizing that more. Great Star is 24 versus 25 is 8 more AR. It's 8 more AR, but it also increases the scaling. So, but yeah, I agree. I think plus 10 stone is not worth it. But in the case of the base game, though, the argument is made that if you go for +9, it's +22. So it'd be the difference between +22 and +25, which is probably a significant difference, but I don't think it'd be enough to be worth going for, because it is like a 30-second time sink to grab the 10. I see for Loretta 3 Red Wolves and horse bosses. So I see no Makar, no whip only. I don't see a whole lot for Loretta this game. Too early. We want to immediately be getting our value. I don't know if we're going to be going for a Somber 6 anytime soon. Or Smithing 5s. Probably just from the tunnel, to be honest. Like, I don't see any reason necessarily to go for a Somber 6 down on this board, unfortunately. I guess for a Kaled boss I could do one. But there's already Kaled bosses. I want to upgrade, but I don't know what to upgrade. I don't know like what to upgrade with. Because like if I go into Falling Star Beast Tunnel, it's more worth it to do the Falling Star Beast for a Kaled boss than it is to skip out on it. We'll sit on it. We're gonna grab the stones, then Mog out. We'll grab the Grace, grab the stones, then Mog. So that's why I kept this rune right here. We'll use that rune to level the weapon. And because we have +9s though, and we have the 6, we may as well, or like we're gonna skip 6, we may as well go to +8, which is +9. Like, it really is so fast. There's an argument to be made where, by the way, where I go for Caleb bosses instead of going for Radon right away. Or I can do Radon first, then do the other Caleb bosses after. Nothing somber. Shit. We're out of somber weapon again. I think that's somber. Yep. It is.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own. Back no matter.
Welcome, Bingo. Thank you, Crux. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome on in. Okay. So
This
he
guy right here,
is...
that's my favorite viewer.
Thank you for the primer, Crux, as well. Thank you so much. So he is locked into Radon now before he can do Misbegotten Duo. So I'm going to run in the castle and do it, I think, before he does. And we're going to grab Fort Pharaoh, or actually we're going to grab the Hideaway Grace. Then we'll go do the Misbegotten Warrior duo. I'm going to build up row 5 with column 5. Because this also, by the way, progresses painting rewards. This one over here. I assume he's going to stat dump too, and I can't really beat him to stat dumping, so I'll just stat dump health for now. Then we'll also grab the Flaming Strike Ash of War, because that's like the quickest that's like on the route that I'm currently doing right now. This Flaming Strike. That's fucking nuts, by the way. Hopefully the bats don't bother me too much here. Okay. Right, Crux? Oh my god. Ah! Bah. I don't have a grace. Hello? We'll go Celia Hideaway for this one. That's one Kaled boss down. So basically, Treescent Duo means that he can't do that boss till he kills Radon. So I thought that was kind of free for me to go and do. And it also goes well with this line right here. So we'll have to stat dump 30 Faith, which I know isn't like the worst thing for him, because this class has 13, but... Expression, Calm, Vibe. Well, the problem is that 30 Faith is very easy. Just like with the starting class, it's only 13 Faith, so with Radon, you can easily get 30 Faith. So you probably will stat dump, but I'm doing it for also Kaled bosses. Yo, Jagged Bubbles, thank you for the gift subs, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The deep fried SpongeBob alert. It's my favorite. It actually got me copyright striked on YouTube. Not striked, but like warned. Okay, it's 2 Caelid bosses. Do Deathrite Bird, Knight's Cav, and Exikes, I guess. Just finish out the Caelid bosses. Okay, that's for Dawn for sure. I'm gonna grab this Grace behind Exikes before finishing off Caelid bosses. We're gonna have to kind of work on Knight's Calves now. That's okay, because I think my weapon's better than his. Just call him too scary. Not if I get Knight's Calves. But everything else is Radon tied. Yeah.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your arms.
This is also a Deathbird over here. Two, and then 2 horse bosses as well. I think he might try to rush down horse bosses, which is 3 Knight's Calves. So we'll be able to see when he marks 3 Knight's Calves, which should be horse bosses, because he has Radon already. So, well, I guess, never mind. 4 plus Radon, never mind. Oi. I maybe should have done this one last, because I do want a Grace over here, but I'm gonna have to skip out on it.
Honestly, I think it's faster to kill this boss than here. Yeah, I love Flaming Strike. It's like one of my favorite Ashes of War. So it has such high base damage. It's very, very good. And that reaches me. This one always stalls more than all the other ones. I don't know why. I guess the one in Lyrna Highway is a close second for stalling. Nice, very good. And we'll finish this dragon. We'll do Xyx last. Bro. Redmane's got hard nerfed. It doesn't buff your weapon either. I don't think it does, at least. I'm pretty sure Redmane's had the heavy poise damage, and then they nerfed it, and now it's just kind of a damage Ash of War. But I could be wrong. Good tempo, hell yeah. Ah. It was a toss-up, man. Between Knights, Caps, and Caleb boss, I didn't know what to do. I'll still finish it, but fuck, that was a tough one to guess between. Damn. I had a feeling he'd maybe be going for that too. Interesting that he went for it. Which means that I probably get horse bosses too. If I can just do the Tree Sentinel. This for a Dragonheart boss too. Okay, let's finish this then. We have a Dragonheart boss as well. Yeah, Redmane's was good, Fendrin. It was good like a long time ago. It was really good for like staggering bosses instead of like actually dealing damage. This one's better for dealing damage. Let's go to Stormvale here. There's a tree spirit in there. I can trade it in my Flaming Strike for Wild Strikes, but I don't really want to. I kind of want to just rock with Flaming Strike this game. TBH. I could Mog,
as well. After Market, I'll spend money, then Mog. I wasn't even thinking about mogging, but I guess maybe I will.
Well, passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy.
I wonder if this would be better on like a heavier weapon. So I'm pretty sure it depends on the weapon class for Ash of War damage. And obviously like weapon level matters too, but Deathbird over here. Could just finish up Deathbirds. I think I only have one. I only have like the Death Right Bird. This also progresses towards Tibia Mariner. Yes, so fire, Joe, fire scales with strength, and the other one scales with faith. Yeah. So I can do fire infusion, technically. Might be better, but it does split the damage. So I don't know if I want to do that yet. Honestly, bro, why am I not doing larval tears? Bro, I'm just gonna abandon this and go do larval tears, actually. I don't know why I'm not doing larval tears, honestly. And then I actually have the Dragon Community Church for the troll as well for the other local tier. Yeah, dude, honestly, dude, it looks like I'm cheating, but I swear. Here actually. Where's this graveyard? I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere on this cliffside. It's by this church, I swear. I'm not tripping, right? Over here. That is this guy right here. this one. This is a close game. I think if I go through Stormveil, well, I guess I would need to kill Radahn first. But if I can prep Stormveil for Membi and potentially painting rewards, that's pretty good for me. Because I get easier access to top ski and sorceries if I kill Godric. Almost wondering if I should just do Radahn Membi, but that's pretty risky. Because I need the money to set up the weapon. So Radahn is probably better for Membi. This might make him more likely to go for Membi because it's on the diagonal as well. I think killing Radahn here is good for me. That way if I see Membi, I can go for like Godric and just get easy access to sorceries and shit. We'll go for the Erdtree Gazing Hill. Wait, who drops Shared Order? Who the hell drops Shared Order? Is it the Knight's Cav? Knight's Cav? Okay. Wait, that's good to use, right? Isn't that just like 10% damage? Or is it only against undead? Is it a last resort square? Well, he needs to get it to block. It also would do a lot for him. I should just be using that then, if it's just 10% damage. Just in general. Well, it opens up Valiant Gargs. He gets capital access for Moog the Omen. He gets Stormveil Castle for painting rewards. And then a Tree Spirit as well. So Stormveil Castle is pretty good on this board. And he's also ahead because he has Radahn killed. So... He's in Stormville, yeah. Might go underground. We're gonna grab that Alexander talisman for more damage on my flaming strike as well.
What are you? Wait. I see. How could this? Was my whole existence just?
Let's go check the memory weapon, I guess. If it's easy to set up, then he probably has it. Honestly, with 30 faith, he probably also already has it.
Let the grey anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the so brave seek to become lethal. Okay, is and I will defend.
Oh, these are both really hard to set up from Radon. Okay. 37 decks. Okay, that's probably not happening. Okay. 37 decks. So I'm gonna grab the Physic tier, I guess. $27 decks plus Physic tier. Damn. That's just probably not happening in general. The Sorciel, that's true. I have the Grace in the Celia Hideaway. So that's 5 in every stat. I have the Dex here, so that's 15 actually. Mine is 15 Dex, so if it's 37. So it's... If I have 12 now, plus 15 is 27. So I would need 10 levels in Dex. So I need 22. Which is doable. But I also need the Physic Flask. Okay, so he set it up. I don't know how he did that, honestly, with 30 Faith, but... I don't really know how he did that with 30 Faith, but that's okay. Now we probably go Tree Spirits. There's a little sorcery down here as well. actually. So I can do 12 if I do Selin is 6, and then Tops is 1, and their scrolls is 4. This is 12. Yeah, okay. So I'll do sorceries next. Isn't that what I just grabbed, Joe? I guess I don't have the grace for the other tree spirit. Okay. Well, I also got one from the Celia Hideaway. I have 2. So we need 10, which is 7 from Selin and Tops, and then there's scrolls. I guess that's already it, but... Could we skip a scroll? If we get one more sorcery, we could skip a scroll. I guess one of the gravity ones, but I don't even know if it's faster. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. Oh no. Okay. Does an alabaster in the academy give a sorcery? It does, yeah. Also, what's up, Kinetic? Yeah, I might go in the academy, actually. I already have Selin unlocked. So 6 from Selin, and then alabaster is 1 as well. But I can do it faster if I don't do that. But yeah, you are right. I have the key, which is nice. Gonna do Godric, so that I'm closer to tops. He's also closer to tops. So that's why I want to do faster sorceries. So he doesn't get both. This is my capital access too.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Let me check. Yeah, give me a square check on CBD real quick. So, okay, so tops gives me 4. It's 3 plus 2, but it's only 1 unique. So tops gives 4 with the scroll. Selin gives 4 unique. Or 5 unique? No, 4 unique. Yeah, 4 unique. Because, yeah. 4 unique, and then, so that's... He didn't have to do that. I thought he would block the other deck. Okay. He did Smarag. For sure he did Smarag. I'm also going to grab this Grace for Top's key, I guess. So he could be in the academy.
Believe it on for a... You are a true... My name, presuming you only...
I have 5. And then Alabaster drops 1 if I want to go that route.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Mug, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate that. He might not see the diagonal. Because he has to still block that before he can full majority it. So he might not see the diagonal. I also have to block column 1. That's why I'm doing sorceries. Probably will stop at the Red Wolf. So we have 5. So... Selin sells 4 more unique ones. That's 9. Yeah, Alabaster plus Scrolls, 12. Okay. Well, actually, I have 7. I can have 7. I don't have 5. So I have 7, and Selin sells 4. That's just 11. So we just need the Alabaster, I guess. So we don't need the Academy Scroll. Or we also could just skip the Alabaster and get the Academy Scroll. I don't know if CBD has done the run through, like, after Godric to Tops as well. He may have not done that. He may be waiting to give the Tops key to do that, which would make sense because he would need to synergize. I guess it's tied, so he doesn't have to, but... One, two, three, four, 5. That's 9, so I need to buy 2 of Sellen's uniques. So there, two will not, 3 will not be bought. 3 sources will not be bought. Hoping that he greets the Academy key and loses on sorceries because of it. Waypoint Ruin Cellar. So I have 5, so I need to buy 7.
I am sorry you here. I dare say you're well, but one must. I was ex as a revive. You still? Very well, but I refuse to anticipate. Very well. I'll be sure to never lose. Very well. I'll be sure to never lose.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I go for probably Red Wolf next. Just to have a Red Wolf, and I'll go underground. I assume I'm losing out on Top's key. I'm just glad that I got one of the 2 squares. I'm a little bit surprised too, because he needs the block. So that's probably the best block he can do. This gets me progress on Valiant Gargs and Red Wolf and Bellbearing. That's why I grabbed this grace so early in the game, was because there's underground and also sorceries. So I grabbed the Waypoint Cellar Grace a lot earlier in the game. I think that grace is actually really good for underground. I don't know if anyone else gets that one, like even if there isn't sorceries, but sometimes I get that one even if there isn't sorceries. It's just so good for underground. It's so central as well. Can we go for bingo? Well, where I'm going definitely promotes me going for this bingo line. Yeah. He'll likely block with Omen Killer. That's the easiest block. But I would win out the trade in majority squares. Yeah, we could pressure the line, make him block. But it would just be probably Omen Killer. Oh, thank you, Dragonkin Soldier, for the golden halberd. There's no line pressure. He's right. Diagonals don't exist if you don't think they do. They can't hurt you if you don't think they can hurt you. You only need 4. Well, it's not a bad idea to pressure a line even if you're ahead by a lot, because he has to block, no? Like, he can't win without blocking. So you want to put him into the bad one. You want to get all the good squares in that diagonal to make him block with the bad ones. That's just bingo fundamentals. Holy! Aggie, thank you for the raid, dude. What up, gamers? How are you all doing?
You.
Welcome in from Aggie stream. Welcome to some good old-fashioned bingus. What up, fellas? How are you?
Thank you.
How was the stream, Mr. Aggie? Bingus bongus, yup. How was the stream? I heard that you had a really intense DLC match with Parky. Some very Pog Bingus versus Park. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I heard that there was a very close game. I've been on a bit of a bingo break for the past like 3 days or so. So I'm just kind of getting back to it after a short break. So welcome to me vs CPD, where we're having a bit of a close game. As you can see, the diagonal is a little scary for him. He's gonna have to block it with something, which I assume is going to be Omen Killer. So we're gonna get top ski while he is working on that.
Thank you.
For learning my, I never
Getting good fast. I could tell, yeah. I mean,
after
she's having some very, very close games recently. That's good. I'm glad you guys are doing bingus every day.
You're willing to admire. Thank you. Now I can resume. Back to learn another.
Okay, now let's finish up this. Good morning. Whoa. Did you just wake up or something? Take a nap? How are the games? Pretty good. Yeah, it's some pretty good games so far today. But yeah, if you're new from Maggie's stream, I am Blanks, and I do the bingus as well. Some would say I'd be doing the bingus pretty well. Okay, we're gonna hope that we don't die here. Dying is fine, but mogging is way faster. Nice. We're also doing some Flaming Strike gaming, because I went through Castle Redmane the normal way to steal away the Misbegotten Crucible Knight duo. So we're doing some good old Flaming Strike gaming. That leaves some pretty nasty blocks for him to deal with on the diagonal. He needs to either go for Red Wolves, Moog Sewers, or I guess Tomb Killers is the easy one. But if he goes for that, I get underground stuff over him. So there's a Red Wolf down here and there's Valiant Gargs down here. Then third Red Wolf is probably best done through the snowfield. But you're right. You woke up ready to go back to bed again. I feel that. Surprisingly, I'm not very tired right now, even though you think I would be after streaming for a bit, but Flaming Strike is really good at NPCs. You throw it, they roll into you, and then when they roll into you and get hit stun, you just press the R2. It's very solid for NPCs. Hey, Brian. How are things today? Pretty good. Things are going pretty well today. How about you? Four Mariners, I know. Four Mariners is rough, for sure. If only there was a way to, like, do capital access with Fias for Moog, but I don't think that's even good.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Okay, we just send Gargs here, I think.
Thank you.
Thank you as well for the follow. Are we not going for bingo? No. Not right now. It is no longer worth it to go for bingo. I would win the game before I even got the bingo, unfortunately. I cannot physically get a bingo because he has to block it, and also if I get 2 squares I just win anyway. So I physically cannot get bingo now. I'm locked out of bingo, bro. It's fucked up.
That's unlucky. Unlucky jump.
Yeah, GG's, dude. I sat on guards and came back, and then I just had not even sat on guards. I could have got him first try, but I just kept on dying.
Oh, I see. So you were underground, like, pretty early?
Yeah, way before you. Like, I just... That's how I feel.
Same.
Thank you.
GG's though.
GG.
So what did the early game look like for you then? Because I thought that we kind of had like different plans and we were just kind of both doing our own thing.
I wanted to friendly NPC, get the +12, Tree Sentinel Duo, Falling Star Beast into Radon.
Okay. Makes sense.
And then
were you trying to upgrade right away?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a +8. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jack. Then
you're welcome.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I should have just went for
Thank you.
Knights Cavs like right after Radon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what stopped me from doing it. Like I think it just seemed like I thought you just wouldn't have had the time, but I mean like it's not that long of a square, so it's not that bad to do right away. Yeah, that was kind of my big mistake. I was fighting Tree Sentinel when he marked it, but also like I was fighting X-Zyx for my 5th Kaled boss, and then he just got stuck in the air. So I mean, if that didn't happen, maybe I would have gotten horse bosses, but I'm not sure.
I see. Yeah, okay. Was Knights Cavs close at all, or?
No, I only had like 1 killed.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I saw the Radon value too, but when you marked NPCs, then Tree Sentinel Duo, I knew that you had an Altus Grace, or you probably had an Altus Grace, so I could go ahead and sneak into the castle and do the Duo without letting Altus Grace, so that's what I did. And I also when you marked the Tree Sentinel Duo, I had the Grace in the Celia Hideaway. So I had those two kind of ready to go. And then once you did Radon, because I mean you did 30 Faith, so I assume that you did Radon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So at that point I was okay, I probably need to get Knight's Cav here, or else that line is just really bad, because I don't have Radon dead.
Yeah, big misplay for me, not just immediately going for it. It's just.
Do you think you could have gone it if you just went for it right away?
When did you start going for Knight's Cavs?
Pretty much as soon as you marked 30 Faith, I think.
What was your upgrade?
Plus 22.
Okay, I mean, I had a plus 20, so or plus 8, so.
Did you have an Ash of War?
No.
Okay. I had Flaming Strike, so that helped me a lot for Knight's Cavs. Good range. I also was doing the Kaled Knight's Cav for a Kaled boss. I planned on doing 5 Kaled bosses without Radon, so I had that Grace set up really early on. What I did right away was
Dragonkin Soldier, obviously, for +9. And then I went to Kayla to grab the 4s. And then I was thinking about where I could get a Somber 6 from. And I was like, maybe Falling Star Beast, but I also valued the stuff towards Radon more than Falling Star Beast. So I grabbed the 5s in Falling Star Beast, mogged out, and then went towards like the Deathbird, the Knight's Cav, all that stuff. So I had already had progress, I guess, on that stuff earlier. But I didn't pull the trigger until you marked 30 Faith. So I don't know. I kind of went right away after 30 Faith. I was like, okay, I kind of need to get Knight's Cav. But I will say that I probably should have sequenced it a little bit better, because after the 3rd Knight's Cav, I rode to Selen ruins, and I just killed the Pumpkinhead for a Grace for Underground in Selen. So I probably should have just done that one last.
Where'd you get a 9?
Haligtree. Went to Haligtree right away for money to wield the weapon.
What weapon?
Great Stars.
Okay.
What did you have?
I use Great Stars and Run Battle Hammer, so.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Ash of War was cooking. Like, it was really good for some of the bosses. So. How did you get the weapon to wield Membi? Or how'd you get the stats for Membi? Like, what'd you use?
I didn't. I just killed Godric.
Did you use the Cragblade without the without the stats?
Yeah.
Because I killed Radon and I was like, oh shit, I can't even wield this. All right, well.
Yeah, I felt like I just needed, like, that was just an important block there. So
yes, it absolutely was. Yeah.
So
Godric has Blasphemous Blade, by the way, and got Axe of Godric.
Wait, he has Axe of Godric?
He does, but in the grafted dragon slot.
Yeah, it's kind of whack. Makes sense, I guess.
So was the damage like really bad then on the Dragon King Cragblade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it was yellow damage on jump attacks and charge R2s.
Oh.
It was not yellow damage on R1s.
Yeah, honestly, like, I was like, oh, hopefully with 30 Faith he can't wield a Membi weapon. So, I mean, I was right, but also...
I got Blasphemous Blade.
Yeah, Blasphemous Blade would have been good. But yeah, at that point, I started going for Deathbirds, and I was like, wait a second, I'm trolling. Let's go for Larval Tears, because it's only 3. So I was like, okay, Larval Tears is pretty free. I also did Exikes as my last Caleb boss, which you got me when he was like 60%-ish. And then I finished it for Dragonheart boss. And then, I mean, I had the Grace there, because I grabbed the Grace after the Knight's Cav, like when I started going for Knight's Cavs. I grabbed the Grace in the Dragon Communion Church, and then when it came time to do Larval Tears, I did the troll, like the troll with the fire sword. So I had the Grace, so I was like, okay, I'll just do Larval Tears.
If I didn't go for that one Death Bird after, wait, I went for a Death Bird. I think it was. I can't remember if it was before or after, Exikes. But yeah, if I didn't go for that one, I maybe could have gotten horse bosses too. It'd be really interesting to see if like how close Knight's Cavs would have been, I guess.
Yeah.
Not getting the 10 in Haligtree when you go there early is crazy.
Bro,
Boo.
I don't believe in it. I believe in quitting out for the rune, the Newman's rune, but not go for the
Bro, 10. I think it's only like what 15 seconds slower or something to
both ways, yeah. 15 seconds both ways, so 30 total.
No. Then like to pick up the Newman's rune, like because if you avoid the Newman's rune and just go straight to the 9 and the other rune, then yeah, that saves a shit ton of time. But
well, you have to wait for the Erd Tree Avatar to like move. So that's why I always grab the Newman's room now, because I don't like waiting. But I guess it is slower than a quit out.
Yeah, same.
Or faster than a quit out. But yeah, I don't like waiting. But
waiting for the Newman's rune?
Waiting for the
waiting for the Erd Tree Avatar to path away, so that you can like go take the more direct line.
I saw Jack doing that.
To the 9.
To the 9.
I saw Jack doing that, and I was like, okay, maybe we'll start doing that.
Sorry.
No.
There's. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've seen people quit out for the Newman's rune on like Memory of Grace or like I don't know, just things where money is important. I think money is important early, especially when you need to wield a weapon. So, and I also I like holding onto the 50k and just like using that for either Mog or whatever. I like holding onto that rune. So, with the other rune, the 5k plus the 12k is usually enough to wield a weapon. So that's a thought process.
So, okay, wait. So when you get the Newman's rune, you just jump down, pick it up, and then quit out?
You quit out and then you pick it up.
Yeah, you can quit out in the air. Like it's one of those things that like it predicts that you're gonna land, and so that like as you land, you like quit out and it spawns you on the ground. So like, it's pretty fast-ish. But yeah.
So, and then you're just far enough away from. Is that faster than waiting for it to path?
No, quitting out is slower, but you get a little bit of money for your troubles.
It's not much slower, to be honest. Like it takes like nearly 10 seconds for.
Yeah, even then, I think picking up the 10 is like it might be 20 seconds slower than doing that.
CVD's a somber 10 salesman.
I mean, 20 seconds for a 10?
I always grab the 10.
Early?
If there's ever legendary talismans on the board, I always grab the 10. But
no, that's been mainstream. You're not a hippie if you do that now.
I don't think I've ever grabbed the 10.
Oh my god.
Well, plus 8, like because like most of the time we skip Halictree these days. Like killing everything plus 8 is like very cozy. Like it's
yeah, but if you go to Halictree, the 10's right there. If you go to Moog, do you pick up the 10 in the chest?
No, but that's because I keep forgetting.
I've never picked that 10 up in my life.
I also never really pick it up, but that takes a whole lot longer than the fucking Halictree one, and people always get that one.
The Mogwin 10?
Yeah.
That was not too slow.
But like the Halictree one, like the dude is like shooting lasers at you like the whole time.
Dude, do you want to see what I do when I go to Halictree? Like you could easily like avoid the lasers.
Well, sure,
okay, maybe not easily,
annoying.
but because Swed always says he doesn't get it, but
I just feel like it's clunky because you have to go like, let's say it's like 10 seconds. You have to go 10 seconds towards the 10, pick up the 10, then go 10 seconds back. So in order to get back to where you started, it's at least 20 seconds. That's the clunky part for me.
Hold on, I'm starting this at 2:28:15. All right.
All right.
I'll time both of them because I want to know actually how much slower it is now. I also always send this elevator back down. Not everyone does
always?
that.
I would only ever do that for talismans. But
I always send it down. Sometimes you die.
Oh,
going for the 10?
Going for the 10? Yeah, that's crazy.
No. Both if I'm going for the 10 and not going for the 10. I always send it back down.
Oh, so you can't get the Newman's rune if you do this. Okay.
No, you can.
Wait, so if you're sending the elevator
you get
back
it on the way back. I see.
Yeah.
If you send the elevator back down, that means that you have enough time that where the avatar just like paths anyway. I guess.
Shit. Fuck. Let's try it again.
Well. How many seconds is this?
No, I would have rolled if it was an actual game. All right, well, I'm starting at 29:20.
You would have rolled if it was an actual game.
I actually do roll if it was an actual game.
I never roll when I play offline as well.
You just strafe everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to go as fast as possible. So I mean,
all right, for the sake of viewers that are confused, I'll just mark that.
Viewers are confused. Fuck them.
Well, they'll always say like, "Oh, why is the game over? You have 12 squares." So I did it, but
fucking hell, dude. All right, cool. I'm too busy thinking about squares.
Thinking about squares. What about rectangles? Thinking about rectangles a lot.
I had an argument one time.
Not surprising.
In high school, that like someone was trying to convince me that squares weren't rectangles.
What was their argument? Do they have any evidence?
No, they just kind of, yeah, no. Really, just one time an argument? Yeah, only once.
You cannot, like, I can't think of a word where you can argue that a square is not a rectangle.
Yeah, it just blatantly is.
It just is, by definition.
Oh, wait, yeah, this fucking, you know what, let's just end it there. 30, 45. So how long was that? That was like...
It was a little over 30 seconds out of the line that I run. I was keeping an eye on that.
Wait, but like, I started at 29:19, and that was 30:50. So, is that 30:50? Fuck! Now I gotta like clip my stream and go back there.
Is 4 tibias really that bad of a square, guys? Like, this feels relatively fine. Like, time-wise.
Not my favorite.
I guess it depends on your progress towards
41.
The other ones.
Yeah, if you're going naked, it's pretty shit. If you have like
minute 23.
Like mostly the Limgrave one just takes a while to run to.
Yeah.
And it's not like there's typically not a ton of stuff over there. So I feel like for 2 you typically kill like there's often more stuff in East Liurnia, so like East Liurnia and Altus being the 2.
Well, Mountaintops is the fastest, but yeah, it is pretty tanky.
Yeah, it kind of depends on like what your weapon is when you are going for it.
Yeah.
If you go for the Liurnia or Limgrave one first, then you get Sacred Blade. So
that's true. But do you get Flaming Strike?
Being in here. Sorry, that was just instinctual. that was not personal whatsoever. That was simply somebody being a human being. We started this at 31:45, right? Anyone in chat help me out?
Any Chudbert fans in chat? Me. I'm a Chudbert fan.
When I hit the ground, 32:50. So that is minute. Yeah, that's 24 seconds of a difference for a 10.
It's a lot of time.
A lot of time? 24 seconds?
It's a lot of seconds that you could be killing something.
Yeah, it's a lot of seconds to save when you're killing something.
Yeah, if you're getting it early, then it would probably save time towards the end of the run. But I feel like if you get it later on, it's less worth it. But you also don't go highlight tree later on. You either go there as your first thing for money, or you don't go there at all, I feel like. So there is an argument to be made for the 10.
Yeah. For the 2 duelist bosses, can you kill the duo? There is no duelist.
Duo
boss.
That'd be cool though.
You think there's one before Malekith in Landel? Those are 2 widely different areas.
Wait, Malekith in Landel?
Yeah.
Well, the ones by like Ritual Shield, they're not bosses, but there are 2 of them right there.
Oh yeah, those are not bosses.
The ones in Landel. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, and that makes more sense. But yeah, they're not bosses. I was honestly thinking about that square, and I was like, what if it was like 4 duelists instead of like duelist bosses? I don't know if there's like any faster ones. I know there's a couple in Snowfield, but...
Yeah, we had a variant version of that in the 2 worlds thing where it like sometimes was bosses and sometimes didn't specify.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice.
I just don't think Duelist is a very interesting square, in my opinion. Like,
I kind of like 1 because it's like a
one's
rush
a cool
square
rush square. I think 2 is very uninteresting, though.
Yeah, 2 fucking sucks.
Like, it's not like I think the skip is cool from Third Church. I think it's really cool, but I don't know. I never am excited about that square.
I think it would play better in a format where the Grace and Caelid was just in a different spot. Like
That's crazy.
In Inner Aeonia, you just like never want to go west. Really, in Caelid, like very rarely am I happy to go west. But if your Caelid Grace was like Rotview Balcony or something, then it'd be a bit more interesting.
Yep. Very true. How was your game, Swed, by the way?
Oh, against Tom? You talking to
Yeah,
me? I'm like
CBD.
half here.
Yeah. How was your game versus Tom?
Awful. I gave up like 20 minutes in. 40 minutes in? 30 minutes in?
Was it base game or DLC?
I never know when it with you, dude.
Base game.
An hour.
He's just too fast.
He's a crazy boy. Do you have any in-person events coming up where you can like go and meet him and like bust his kneecaps or something or break his thumbs?
We had our
I'll have to go
opportunity.
check.
Wow, another Tanya Harding joke.
What?
Breaking the caps. I've been joking about someone Tanya Harding, someone in the league, anyone in the league really.
Who most needs to get their thumbs broken? Is it Blanks? Is it Tom?
No, I can't name anyone. That's some risky business saying it live on stream.
Yeah. That is a little crazy to say live.
Obviously not really. Like Jesus.
I don't know. I'm careful about what jokes I say on stream. I was gonna make a Pride Month joke like at the expense of cis people, but like I'm afraid I'm getting nuked by Twitch.
Yeah. Sometimes you'd be like, can I say that? Like, can I say that? But alrighty, fellas. What are we thinking? Are we doing more Bingus or are we calling it for the night? I'm down for either.
I'm good for another game.
He's good for another game, chat.
Get him.
I'm gonna go eat food.
Bye. Good luck.
Good night, Jack.
Thank you for the raid, dude. Shit.
Honestly, I feel like I need the practice, but I don't really want to play another one.
Sweat.
Sweat.
How to make someone hate you. 101.
Thank you, kind sir.
I'm gonna hang out with Doro.
Okay.
I was just kind of vibing in here. I can't
Wow, dude. During Pride Month.
During Pride Month.
I can't believe you'd even like admit that publicly, dude.
Commentary time? Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, someone would have to be able to play for commentary.
Yeah. You hopping in?
Pause champ.
Some offline
We
Yui
should just
gameplay?
We should just invite Yui to the.
Honestly, yeah.
Dude, at
He
this
should
point.
just be a at practice, you know.
Is there anyone in queue in Bingo Club?
Considering Chris was in at practice and never played bingo again, so he asked for at practice to be removed. He's been.
He doesn't have to practice roll anymore.
No, I don't think so, because he asked for it to be removed.
Oh damn!
Because we kept pinging it and annoying him.
Nice, Chris, dude. Is Dan live?
Is he?
Dan! Oh my god, he is.
Wait, Dan's here? He's probably not playing bingo, though.
He's ending. What? That was a 2-hour stream, dude.
Part-time Andy, bro. What the hell is even that?
During Pride Month.
Can't believe you just said that.
I can't believe he did that.
Yeah. Thankfully, Blank's still here, so we don't That's not very nice. That's not very
Wait,
nice.
who said what?
Someone's flaming Swed's taste in music.
Well, hey, be careful about that. I'm pretty sure that playlist originated from Aura, so.
Oh,
you got it.
What taste of music? Who said what? Hold on, let me join. Let me. I want to.
Collateral damage is, you know.
Someone said they don't like your music
backstop,
taste.
right?
Sweat.
No, they just don't understand what music is. That's okay. They probably listen to like country music,
like Baby Shark or something.
No, probably just country music.
I mean, statistically, Baby Shark is more
country music is popular. Like 4/4 times, super easy to listen to. That's cool if you're not like super into knowing what's
Baby
good.
What? Shut the fuck up. Sorry, Shark.
I personally do like Swed's music taste. Although I will say that when I go into Swed's stream, I have to turn it to like 10% because even if I have like a stream at 45% or 50%, your stream at 10% is louder than theirs.
Oh yeah, that's super loud mix.
But it's good, you know, because I mean, I usually am watching your stream. I'm usually watching your POV. So it sounds like CBD would like to play, but I'm being a weenie and not playing. So
I'm asking Twisty right now, but she's probably gonna be lost in the trenches of DLC practice.
Yeah. Like I said, I probably need the practice, but
she asked if it could be base game. Oh,
okay.
Twisty wants to play.
Okay. Radius, it might be the marmot might be calling. The marmot is it's like 80% charged. The marmot meter.
Is country music not real music? So, what do you think?
No, it's just easy to listen to because it's all like very similar when broken down. That's why
I feel like hi Twisty.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh.
How's our games going?
Some good games.
I haven't played.
Yeah, Blank's cheating as always. I mean, nothing new.
I also, being a weenie, I'm not giving another game because I want to dip out. But so I'm glad that you're here.
That's so fair.
To pass the torch on to.
I'm just here to get slaughtered, so hopefully, I don't think that was the torch, but that's okay.
Buh.
See, I knew you were, you know, deep in the trenches of DLC practice, but I was gonna ask Dan, but Dan ended stream not
Just
even
ended.
2 hours in.
I know. Yeah.
Hour and 50 minutes, dude.
Imagine doing a short stream.
The overworking allegations.
I ran away as soon as like I felt
look
CBD.
who's showing up.
There he is.
All right, guys. Well, I feel like it's time to marmot. Radius, the green goblin mask is like calling my name. You know, it's like, it's so close. It's so close. What has happened? What has happened? For those of you that don't know, I have an alt channel, and I've been streaming League ranked on it for fun, and I think I'm going to play some League of Legends for the rest of the night on my alt. So, oh, that's so funny. Blanks as a cheater is the current seed. Wow, thanks CBD. Wow, I love the seed name CBD.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Well, guys, it's time that I took my leave. Good luck on Bingus, and make sure you beat CBD Twisty.
Sure.
Oh, that's code chat. He sent her the cheats.
Yep.
He sent her the
Tarnish
point,
Shul is
the
gonna be
0
open.
point. 1% faster character.
Caught.
Caught. All right, fellas. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you so much for the game, CBD, and good luck.
Bye, Blanks.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
No commentating, bro. The Green Goblin mask is calling to me. The Green Goblin mask is calling my name, bro. You turned a Dota yesterday, bro. I feel like dude, I'm such a bad influence because, oh my god, I am a bad influence on you guys because you guys should not be playing League of Legends and you guys should not be playing Dota. But I have influenced you guys to like give it a go. Well, someone's got to do it. Well, someone's got to do it, you know? All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to go over to Evil Marmot. So I'm going to raid Mr. Marmot. Join the Discord if you guys want to go live. And here's my other platforms you can follow me up on. YouTube, guys. YouTube stream. I will see you all probably tomorrow. I'm going to end YouTube stream. And if you're on YouTube and you want to watch, you can watch here. So, all right, fellas, have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your night on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and raid Evil Marmot. Evil Marmot 1. Alrighty. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I will see you all tomorrow on Twitch for more biggest stuff or whatever. We're gonna raid the alt, and yeah. Enjoy the league. Thanks, Yui. Thank you. I will. You know, I will enjoy the league. Thank you so much, Yui. I will thoroughly enjoy my time playing League. The climb begins now. All right, good night, guys. On YouTube.